All right. Welcome to Master the Game. I am Juce, and today we have a new member. Before we introduce him and let everyone go around and introduce their characters, Jake has left the campaign. He had, personal things that he wanted to take care of, and we really enjoyed playing with him, and his seat is always open. If he ever wants to come back, I just want to put that out there, and we wish nothing but the best for him. Love you, Jake, if you're watching, and hopefully we get to play again soon.
He was just afraid to go into Avernus with us. Let's just be clear here.
100%. I don't think Jake was. I think Epiphany was terrified of Avernus.
Terrified.
And he's just playing his character well.
About a year and a half into the campaign, he realized that we might be going to hell and decided that, that was not clear from the title of the book.
Right. Exactly. That's what I think.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was getting into here.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. So last session, the players traveled from Baldur's Gate. They were attacked by some night. What were you attacked by again, Luke? Do you remember? You're the note taker in the group.
We were attacked. We fought a Cambion farmer and 3 soldiers, probably were like veteran stat blocks or something, who were hiding under hay in a wagon. And I remember we were rolling initiative before we even know what was happening, which is why we knew it was a fight. And then we were going. We were going to Candlekeep via the Way of the Lion. We were ambushed by a lot of bandits, and we murdered them all. I think some escaped.
Man.
And then we arrived at Candlekeep, and the monks apparently require a gift to enter, and we had just rolled initiative to slaughter them as well.
All right, great. So with that, then, I will just read before I do that, let's everyone introduce yourselves and your characters you're playing. We'll start with you, Luke.
I am Luke. I am playing a paladin who is unkillable and has an armor class of 23, and the dungeon master has no power whatsoever to kill my character. And that is my gauntlet, sir.
I love it.
Thrown down before you.
I love it. All right. Got something for you. Paula.
Oh, man. I feel like you're going to have something for him that's going to hit my AC 14 instead and totally demolish me. So I am Paula. I am playing Vox, who is a changeling bard. She's recently been given the responsibility as lead of the party, a responsibility which she's taking very, very seriously.
Who gave her that again? Do you remember that person's name?
I don't, but she was very important. In order to be the lead of
the party, though.
And she looked really strong.
She looked like she had an armor class of 14.
It was the commander of the Flaming Fist that was in.
Yeah, from Fort. What's it called?
Commander Porter.
I believe so. Yeah.
Dude, she named Vox the leader of our party.
Yeah, remember in the tent?
Mm-hmm.
Was I not there? Did she not see me?
Oh no, you definitely were there. She looked right at you. I believe you guys were actually having some heated conversation at one point in time. But I think we clearly see who has the skills here.
Now, the last time Paula said something like this in any game, I just want you to know her character died the very next combat. I was not running that game, by the way. That was Keep on the Borderlands this past week.
It's going to be fine. I've got a backup character.
That one's the leader of the party, too?
Oh, yeah, she definitely is.
When you said it's going to be fine, I thought you meant like, no, I'm not going to die. And then you said, I've got a backup character. Oh, fine in that way. Okay.
Yeah, I'm totally prepared.
All right, Nate.
My name is Nate. I run the YouTube channel WASD20, and I am playing a drow rogue named Zed Argith.
Who's pretty much unkillable.
Well, he's been out-rogued a lot by the paladin. Well, let's just clarify that. By whatever character Luke happens to be playing that session. But other than that, yeah, he's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you, Bill, that Luke's characters are always a better rogue than Nate the rogue. Just because, no matter what they roll or what their skills actually are, they're just.
It's both strategy on Luke's part and the rolls.
Right.
Well, I mean, I'm cheating. I'm making up the numbers, so I mean that helps.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
That's a good tip.
Yeah.
Is that next week's video?
Just fudge your dice rolls.
Doing that.
It's called fudging dice rolls. It's 100% okay in D&D.
Oh man.
And the newest member, the great, the one and only Bill MFN Allan.
Yes, I am here once again. The privilege of being a player and not having to DM in this most hellish of campaigns, Descent into Avernus. I have chosen to make a celestial warlock named Dren Kaderna. He's an ASMR celestial warlock. So we'll see if he can be helpful to the party and follow his patrons' commands to assist them in their endeavors.
If Luke has
Randall.
anything to say, probably not.
I feel threatened already by another attention-stealing ASMR. I think you're gonna. What's your armor class, sir? You're gonna.
34.
Do you have shield?
I have shield and it's stacked. It's a special item that follows 2nd edition rules. So
I mean,
It crosses editions.
I'm glad you came prepared, sir.
yeah.
I just made a character in every edition, and then I made a new character sheet that had all the highest versions of everything,
Yes.
combining them.
Nice. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. So anyways, love it. I'm so excited. The three of you and Fallister Fisk and Rhea Mantlemorn arrive at the gatehouse. You are greeted by 3 monks in purple robes, a human, a shield dwarf, and a sun elf. Around their necks hang holy symbols of Denir, god of writing, whose symbol is a lit candle above an open eye. Welcome to Candlekeep, says the elf in common. A gift is required from those seeking admittance. You must donate a book or scroll that isn't already in the library's archives. Please present your gift for inspection.
I step forward and smile, and I am your gift.
You do not look like a book or a scroll. Do you have one of those?
My brain contains book-like knowledge.
Your brain will not get you in today.
You could take it out and put it on a shelf, just like a book.
The tattoos. You can read them.
We have no desire to store your brain on a shelf.
Right.
Do you have a book or scrolls?
You guys, we should give him some cantrip scrolls. Does anybody got some cantrip scrolls?
Certainly, we must have some fine reading material here, Zed says to the guards or not guards. What are they? Clerics? I can't remember.
They're monks.
Monks.
They
That's
look
right.
like
Okay.
monks.
And I kind of say, hey, let's circle up here, and we kind of maybe open up our packs and rifle through as we pull up our characters on D&D Beyond real quick.
I am carrying 3 different spell books.
Do you want to give one over?
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm
Yeah, let's
just
see what else.
saying that I have them.
Should
It's a
tear out both
possibility.
pages.
I wonder. Sorry, go ahead.
Tear out most of the pages and then give them over.
That seems kind of crappy.
So in front of the guards, we're standing here. I'm gonna tear out all the pages of the book and I'm gonna hand them over.
No. We'll set
Should
up.
you rip the pages out of that book, we
I'm
will
just
not
kidding.
accept it.
I'm just kidding. We didn't say that.
So, did we take any books from like the manor, the Vanthampur Villa, like maybe a journal or something?
There was a bookshelf that fell over. I don't remember if you guys actually took a book out of it.
Yeah, probably not. I feel like,
I don't believe we did.
yeah, unless like one of the spell books might
Did
have
you
come
write
from
a
there.
book down at that time, Luke? Do you remember? Because you've been keeping track of at the manor. Do you remember if you wrote down a book
Among any of our
from the
loot.
Vanthamper Villa or anything?
Well, we do have 3 ledgers with infernal writing on them from Duke B. Vandenberg's business dealings. We have an apocalyptotome. End of world prophecies are in it. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
You want to hand that one over?
What do you guys think? So, end of world prophecies.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. I think that's less practical than a spell book. So
Yeah, we're not going to really use it for anything, I'm sure. So,
Yeah.
All right, I go forward and I present forth this apocalyptotome full of end of world prophecies. I tell them, this here is a book of great value. It contains the information about how our world will end.
As you hand that over, the monk in the middle happily accepts it, and as he grabs it, the other 2 come over and they hold the book, like they put their hands over the book too, and you see the necklaces, the amulets with the holy symbol start glowing as they're looking over this book, and the elf speaks up and says, "You are granted access to Candlekeep."
Sweet.
And you are now teleported inside of Candlekeep.
whoa, like teleported.
Ooh.
Dang.
That's
How
kind of
does that
fancy.
feel on my stomach?
It feels fine, actually.
All right, cool.
Yeah. And you,
Down
so
with
all
it.
3 of you with Fallister Fisk and Rhea are in there now. Fallister tells you guys, he's like, I'm really glad you guys gave that over because I did not want to give up my Kalashite cookbook. That would have been rough. I love this book.
Wait, you had a Kalashite cookbook we could have given them?
Yeah, but I actually cook things out of it. I mean, prophecies, they're just whatever, mumbo jumbo. You don't need that. But, how about this? If we go to the Hearth, which, is the best tavern here, I mean, I will happily buy you guys a round of drinks. And we can, maybe get a meal before we go and see Silvera upstairs. Does that sound good? Get you a warm meal in your bellies and,
Yeah, but I want you to cook the meal.
Are you going to cook me
That's what I'm.
something out of the cookbook?
I
Yeah.
tell you what, if you guys ever make it back to my house, I will happily cook you many meals out of my book.
No. We rescued your butt. We brought you here. I think we should get a meal out of this.
And I think I really do think that out of character, she probably has the chef feat. We should get some sort of benefit from these meals.
What if I copy down one of the my favorite recipes for you to take with you? That's the least I could do. How about that?
I think she's cheaping out on us, guys, but that's okay.
No. A meal. A
Fallister
meal.
Fisk's a dude, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I thought this was Rhea the whole time. Gosh,
No.
I was like, man, this just seems a little bit out of character for Rhea.
It was.
I mean, I think, if he copies down a recipe for us, makes us a meal in the future, and also purchases dinner and drinks tonight.
Rhea speaks up and says, guys, that all sounds fine, but let's get over to the tavern. Let's do this quick. Don't have too many drinks because we gotta figure out what's going on.
So Rhea's not dead.
All right.
She's with us.
No,
Yeah, she's with
Rhea's with us.
Okay, cool.
And I know we gotta wait for Epiphany to show up, but we really can't wait around too long. Ballister's like, yeah, Rhea's probably right. So guys, let's just have a couple drinks. And maybe some food. With that, you guys head over to the Hearth. And when you open the door and walk in, the pub has a low ceiling supported by massive wooden cross beams and narrow shuttered windows. A large fire pit is in the middle of the room, and it's surrounded by a half dozen tables and matching benches. There's about a dozen people in here. And as you come in here, you see off in the corner something a little peculiar. You see a very large ogre wearing decent clothes. They're obviously custom made to fit him because he's so large. And he's got like a circlet on his head, and he's reading a book. And he's sitting by himself. And if you look at the book, it says The Sum of Theology by Saint Vithera.
We're in the tavern, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You also see another man sitting at the table right next to this ogre. And what does Dren look like, Bill?
Dren is wearing a robe that looks like perhaps it's clerical. It has strange patterns and golden tassels and thread with a black kind of warm, almost stiflingly hot black velvet interior. And he looks like a fair-skinned kind of human, but his eyes are kind of a strange, luminous sort of golden brown color.
It probably reminds you guys a little bit of the paladin you are traveling with. And there's a couple tables over near that corner if you want to sit at those. There's a table on the complete opposite side of the fire pit that you could sit at, but those are the only three places you could all comfortably sit, the five of you.
So
I mean, I vote we head over to where that ogre is and sit over there.
I lock eyes with this Aasimar and march over to him. Are you sitting by yourself?
You are most welcome to sit with me, my friend.
Are you by yourself?
I am indeed.
All right. I sit down.
But it was not meant to be for very long. I am here for you.
Oh, you're here for me.
Yes. And
All
your
right. What's my name?
My patron did not tell me, but he told me what you would look like in a vision.
Who's your patron?
I serve an avatar of Lathander.
Lathander.
The Morning Lord.
Right. Well, cool. I am a paladin of Torm.
I understand this.
Yeah. So you're an Aasimar, right?
Indeed, we are.
Yeah, me too.
And I.
Oh, good. For a second there, I thought you were multiple, doing that thing that creepy people do, and never mind.
I foresaw in a vision that you would come, though I have been here for 5 days awaiting you. I am not sure what slowed your passage, but I am glad that you have arrived.
Oh, I can tell you what slowed our passage. Things attacking us. Stuff jumping out of hay, fighting us. We didn't even see what it was before it started fighting us. It was terrifying.
Your God brought that to you. You do understand. It was your God, Torm, who brought those encounters to you, to begin to prepare you for what shall yet come.
So the goodly aligned deities are responsible for the infernal creatures invading this land?
In a manner of speaking that perhaps is yet to be revealed, yes. And no.
Well, I'm not sure I buy that, because if they're responsible for that, then we should be fighting them, as well as all the infernal creatures.
Not fighting them, but for them, we shall. Allow me to introduce myself to you. I am Dren Caderna.
Yeah. Well, I'm Caeldrim. I think your theology's a little funky, but if you were sent on a vision to find us, does that mean also help us? Because one of our companions was pushed off a cliff, and we're short a man.
Yes.
Fallister says, what do you mean one of our who was pushed off a cliff?
I don't know, the one with all the holy symbols around his neck who couldn't decide what god he worshipped.
He said he was going to the temple. He'd meet up with us.
Oh, it's a cliff to me.
Oh, he'll be here. Surely he'll be here shortly behind us. It doesn't take that long to hang out at a temple.
He has done this before.
Does what you have as many deities as he does to pray to.
Maybe they're, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't actually worship any of them. Maybe it's a front.
Wow. So he is a con man. He's conning a variety of deities. Wow, that's going to catch up with him eventually.
Well, I mean, he's probably got one, but not all of them. How can you serve all deities equally? The gods are a jealous, fickle group. That would not work. He's tricking somebody.
It's getting real religious for me here, guys. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, I hate to interrupt this conversation, but I believe that somebody promised us drinks and food here.
Oh, I'll go get it. You guys stay here. What do you guys want? Even you, new guy. We can get you something too. What would you say your name was? Dren? We can.
Yes.
I'll buy you a round too.
Just call him new guy.
Oh, he's just included now in the free.
Wait,
that was quick.
Yeah. Well,
he says he's here to help you. And
I mean, clearly he didn't have to do much to get invited to the free food. So I feel like we should get free food multiple times now.
he's here to help us,
rescued
guys.
you.
I mean, the least we could do is offer him, a warm meal for his belly and maybe a
Hey, if
drink.
you're buying, I have
yes,
no problem
yes.
with it.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. He goes to get what you guys said you wanted, whatever it was. And he's gone for a bit. Rhea's, so by the way, Rhea is about, I think I said she was about 17 years old, if I remember correctly. She's sitting there. She looks like she's kind of irritated.
What's wrong?
Yeah, Rhea, you look irritated. What's going on over there?
I just hope we're not spending too much time here wasting, you know me, I've got a lot on my mind and my home is gone and I still can't believe the whole thing with Thavius and
We just got here. We literally
Well,
arrived.
you have to eat, right?
yeah, I ate on the road. I had some rations.
All
A warm
of
meal will do you good.
you should make sure that you have accumulated an appropriate amount of rest and nutrition. It shall be essential in the times to come.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Some food and drink.
I'd like to go over to this ogre and just say, what you reading there?
So he pulls his hands down from the book and looks down at you. Oh, well, good sir, I happen to be reading The Sum of Theology by Saint Vethira, a servant of Ogma, the god of knowledge. What brings you here today?
Oh, just got here. Warm meal, traveling from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, surely you're here for knowledge and stuff. There's so many great books here.
Oh, yes. We are certainly here for knowledge. Yes. We've come seeking that. Do you live in Candlekeep?
For now I do.
Well,
The monks
enjoy
have
your
been
book.
letting me stay here. It's been fantastic. I'm learning
and
the
where-
error of my old ways.
Oh, I see. You were a bit of a ruffian in the past?
I mean, typical ogre stuff, but I'm much more wise these days, and you may call me Little One.
Little one. My name is Zed,
Pleasure to
and
meet
these
you.
are my companions, and he kind of points back to his companions.
Yeah, I overheard some of that conversation from the guy in the robe who's been waiting for you guys. Every day, he just sits here and stares at that door.
Out of character, who are we coming here to see again?
Silvira Savicus.
I would ask the ogre, do you know of Silvira Thecus?
I do not. No, I just talked to a couple of the monks. They continue to give me new books to read. And I'm just trying to correct my old ways, learn as much as I can, and hopefully do good from here on out.
Sounds like a worthy goal.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Zed. That's the goal.
I'm gonna nudge ox and lean over to her and be like, yo, 10 gold pieces says the ogre squashes Zed and we have to rescue him.
You think 10? 10 gold pieces on the ogre?
No. I'm not betting who's going to win. I'm saying just 10 gold pieces that the ogre squashes Zed and we have to rescue him. That's it.
I'll take that bet.
All right. Deal.
Well, sir, I would love to go back to reading my book, but it was a pleasure meeting you. And hopefully I see you around town.
Of course. Enjoy the rest of your book, and we need to get some food here.
Thank you. And he raises his book, and you can no longer see his face. Ballister comes back with your food and drinks.
That is the most polite ogre.
Ballister comes back with food and drinks, and he's like, all right, guys, I got you exactly what you wanted. Rhea, you didn't say you wanted anything, but here you go anyway. It's some nice gruel. It should be at least enough to warm your belly.
Perfect. What time of day is it right now?
Right now, oh shoot, I forgot. Probably midday. I don't know. I don't remember what time it was last session. Same time as last session.
Not the middle of the night.
There you go. That works. Middle of the night's perfect. So maybe
I said not the middle of the night.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, maybe after dinner. Maybe it's after dinner time or around dinner time.
Okay. So are you guys thinking that we should have a meal and look for our friend in the morning?
Ballister tells you, oh, I can take you directly to her first thing in the morning if you guys want to get some rest first.
Yes, I think that would be good. What do you think?
Yep, sounds good.
Dren, have you been staying here?
Yes, for 5 days now.
Nice accommodations? Yeah, I'm sorry about the wait.
Ballister says, what are you sorry for? I mean, we didn't know.
He just keeps bringing it up, so I thought I'd just apologize.
Oh, okay. You're very polite for a drow.
No apologies are necessary, my friends. I am at your service. We will happily wait until you are rested, for the road ahead shall likely be long and perilous.
He's at our service. I like the sound of this.
Too.
We got an intern.
Yeah, this is good.
Get you all the free coffee you want.
As a matter of fact, I can.
Rhea just rolls her eyes at Caeldrim. Like, what the hell, Caeldrim?
You're not even of age, okay? So just calm down over there.
Oh, in Forgotten Realms, in Faerun, I can drink.
Congratulations.
Yeah, let me get you a trophy.
Maybe not on Earth, but in Faerun I can.
I have lived for 80 of your Earth years. Is Fallister, what is he doing? Is he just sitting with us eating and drinking?
Yes.
Okay.
And he tells you, so he does speak up. He says, so what I'll do is I will obviously retrieve you guys in the morning from here if you want. I suppose I will go handle some other business I have in town, but I will come back first thing in the morning and meet you here. Does that sound good?
Yeah, we could use some fresh baked bread and other nice things from that cookbook of yours on the morrow.
Oh, I tell you what, I will make some. I will get those things copied for you, and in the morning I will hand over the recipes.
Yeah, a meal in my belly is worth 3 recipes in the bush.
In the book.
Sounds good. And then you see him turn to a server. Miss, whatever they're eating tonight, just put it on my tab. Fallister Fisk. I'm here to see Sylvira, so don't worry, I won't jet out of town. And then he finishes his meal and steps out for the evening.
So, what all do we know about this Sylvira, guys?
Yes, I was actually going to inquire if you could provide me with some matters of context regarding how it is that you came to be together and upon this same path.
So Rhea tells you, well, Fallister told us that she's one of Candlekeep's foremost sages and specializes in knowledge pertaining to the outer planes, remember? Something
That's
about
right.
her having spies that were looking into what happened with El Terrell.
Exactly. So Dren, listen. But first of all, you're not going to be like a liability for us here, are you? We can't really afford to have another being to protect, if you know what I mean.
I believe that we will be an asset to your travels, though I am not sure exactly in which ways my patron has guided me. I do feel that there is a certain matter of resonance, a certain degree of foreshadowing, which has been revealed to me through these visions. And yet I lack the necessary background context to provide me with the ways in which I can be of the greatest matter of assistance to you.
All right. Well, I think it's worth a try. We'll see how this goes. So here's the deal. Baldur's Gate. We kind of fell into company because the Flaming Fist had hired us to investigate some murders that have been happening. And we found out that murders were committed on part of the Cult of the Dead Three. We handled that rather messily and traced it back to one of the nobles of Baldur's Gate, Thalamra Vanthampur, and her family. Got entangled in their web a little bit. Apparently, she is in league with some devilish forces. Was, I should say.
Yeah, Rhea was going to correct you. She's like, was.
Something to do with how El Terrell has disappeared. And I don't know, maybe one of Vox or Caeldrim can fill in some other details here.
Yeah, I gotcha. So, I'm like eating my meal and drinking and stuff, right? As I'm explaining this. So basically, El Terrell made a deal. The leader of El Terrell made a deal with Zariel. She is one of, she's a devil lord, maybe of Avernus or something, potentially.
His name was Thavius Krieg, Caeldrim. Please just show some respect for him. He was a hero of El Terrell.
Yeah, so he made a deal with Zariel, right, to save El Terrell from vampires or something. And so he made a deal with an archdevil, all right? And then the archdevil made an eternal sun over El Terrell, which drove the vampires away. And then eventually, supernova sucked El Terrell to Avernus. I don't know if it was destroyed, but it's in Avernus, so it might as well be destroyed. And now, so that's what their great leader did, right? And now Zariel apparently wants to do the same thing to Baldur's Gate, pull it into Avernus as well. I'm guessing she wants to harvest the souls. That'd be my guess. So that's what we're up against. So end game is probably kill Zariel, or stop her or something, or become archdevils ourselves in Avernus, and therefore take care of things. But yeah, that's the end game right there.
And we are here.
God has granted great wisdom to you. I see now more has been revealed to me as to why my patron has lent me to your service.
Yeah, and that whole part about granting me wisdom and stuff, if you could explain that to Vox, I would appreciate that.
And we are here in Candlekeep, seeking more knowledge of. We have this. Is it the? Okay, so we have the puzzle box.
Puzzle
right?
box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Puzzle
that
box
we
is the
found
number
on Bavius.
A corpse, yeah.
No, you
And-
found it
Oh.
in by the oldest son
Vanthaper son.
of Vanthaper.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
he was trying to
And-
figure it out.
So we have
We're
to.
trying to figure it out ourselves and hopefully be able to open it safely. I don't know. Do we
No.
want to open it? We're not sure.
Yeah.
I want to see it opened.
Do you know of its origins? Is it perhaps infernal or abyssal?
Yes. Yep.
It
One
is.
of them things.
What we know about it.
Is there writing upon it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, supposedly this puzzle box contains a contract that Fabius Creed, the traitor of El Terrell, signed with the Archdevil, Zariel.
Yes.
But the puzzle box needs to be opened to get that contract. And we're here because apparently one of the sages of Candlekeep, Savior Savicus, can open the puzzle
Sylvira.
box.
Sylvira, yeah.
Selvira? All right, I'll change that. And that's kind of why we're here, so she can open that puzzle box. I don't know why getting that contract's going to help us, but that's why we're here.
It's really the only clue we have at this point.
Rhea speaks up. She says, well, I mean, right now, we don't know everything about the contract. We don't know what was promised or anything. And if we know, at least it tells us what we need to do, maybe, to free Terrell, right?
Okay.
We have to get my home back, Caeldrim. This is important to me.
Yeah.
I will
Well,
be
that's why
forever
we're
indebted
here.
to you if we can save El Terrell.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yes.
Don't tell Caeldrim you're indebted to him. Don't do that.
All this service and indebted stuff is really getting to our heads here.
Hey, Vox, I don't know if she whispers this to you. I don't know if Caeldrim's going to survive it anyway. He's such a hothead, and he always puts himself in the front like a dumbass. Like, honestly,
I dodged.
it's okay.
I mean,
DC
but
23, baby.
despite the fact that he continues to put himself in the front, I believe I remember him hiding like a coward underneath a wagon recently. So
I remember that too.
I'm going to bed.
I was magically compelled to do so. Magically compelled.
I know,
This,
but who had to save us?
Dren, this happens a lot. It's right here. I'm sorry.
Friend, we're gonna need an oath from you right now. We need an oath from you right now. Okay, so
we have the cookbook. He has to put his hand on the cookbook. Oh,
yeah, put your hand on the cookbook. Okay,
he left.
Yes. Now, if Vox and I ever get into a death-to-death fight or a life and death struggle, like each of us trying to kill each other, thou shalt not intervene. That is the vow you must make.
Oh, I hope this comes back to actually happen.
I have made a pact already. The cost was great.
Who's your pact with?
Lathander.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, an avatar of Lathander. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, that's heavy stuff. He just raised it a whole nother level there.
Yeah.
I'm still going to bed.
I will do my best to honor your request.
All right. I just want to make sure that she and I can kill each other without any interference. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yes.
Okay.
Rhea, with one hand behind her back, says, I promise, Caeldrim.
Whatever, Rhea. You're not even of legal age to enter into a contract, okay?
Vox, you can see her fingers crossed behind her back. I'm going to bed now, too. Zed, let's go.
No, I'll go first.
Separate rooms, of course, but you
Yeah.
go upstairs together.
Caeldrim was about to get real jealous over there.
I was like, whoa!
Stick to the plan. We go 5 minutes apart.
That's too obvious.
Yeah. So, how much is a room? I shouldn't ask that. Never mind. Wait, let's skip that question. Forget I never asked that. Oh, that's right. Dude paid for us.
Oh yeah, he paid for this.
He said the food
Room
and drinks, but
and board.
at this point, it's pretty much covered.
Okay.
Please notify me when you are awake in the morning. I am in the second room on the second floor on the left side.
All right.
Second room, second
Got it.
floor on the wrong side. Got it.
Just get a holler from the common room.
That is also sufficient.
All right.
Good evening, my friends.
All right, it was good meeting you, Dren. Look forward to it.
Dren. He just disappeared.
Dude.
Of the smoke.
That man, he keeps doing that. I'm gonna attack that smoke eventually.
Just curious if anything is in there.
Freaking me out here. Freaking me out.
All right. So you guys are able to go to your rooms and rest. You all you're all well rested. No more exhaustion, full hit points, all your resources back from a long rest.
baby. All right.
Now, in the morning, you guys just making your way to the common room, or are you going to stop by Dren's room, like he asked?
Yeah, I'll just maybe tap on the door. Dren, we're up.
Good morning, my friend. I hope that your rest was adequate.
I just imagine like he's like just standing there. It's like as soon as I knock, like the door just and he's just standing right there.
That's literally what it was. Shall we have a breaking of the fast?
Yes. Come. Yes,
Shall.
that thing.
It's Fruit Loops, dude.
That is creeping me out.
Ray is like, yeah, I'm definitely going to have some eggs and some bread for sure. No questions asked. Let's do this so we can get out of here. Come on, guys. As soon as you guys hit the common room, she's like, yeah, we're going to need like a bunch of eggs and bread. Like, quicker the better. And when you guys enter this room, you can see Fallister already has a table for you guys, actually.
Nice.
Oh, good. Did he bring the bread with him, or?
He does give you some papers.
You got my hopes up
What?
there.
He's got, recipes on them.
Recipes.
This is not the bread. This is the dough.
Yes, it tells you how to make the dough, which then tells you how long to bake it for. It's fantastic.
Does it tell you how long to bake it, or does it just assume that you'll figure it out?
No, it tells you how long.
Excellent.
Does it list like temperatures, or does it just say very hot?
I mean, it's hard to tell temperatures on a wood fire stove.
Is it
What is this, 2020? Like, what's
weight
going
or
on?
volume here?
Please not wait.
It's actually really convenient once you get used to it.
It really is.
It's
No.
both. We have all interpretations.
All right. So Fallister,
Yes.
I say with a mouthful of food. You taking us there? What?
Yeah, we're going to go up to Silvera as soon as we're done eating. Everyone ready? Let's go. Ray is
Everyone
like,
ready?
I couldn't wait any longer. Let's go. Yes.
It is my belief
Onward.
we should all bring everything that we could possibly need.
Okay.
Alistair says, that might be a good idea. Do you guys need to buy anything real quick?
Why is that your belief?
Last night I dreamt of being very thirsty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ray
Do you,
is
see where-
do you have a lot of like premonitions often?
When things are revealed by my patron, they're sometimes clear and provide me with discernment, and yet at other times they are ambiguous and somewhat frustrating.
Well, was anybody hoping to purchase anything in particular
Oh, that's
on
probably
our way?
Yeah.
wrestling out.
I feel like we just went shopping before leaving Baldur's Gate.
Never go
I
shopping.
think so too, but
Rhea tells you guys, "We'll stock up now because, heck, I don't want to have to stop again. Let's just get this over with."
So I feel like we're being told we're about to go into hell and we should stock up.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I think it sounds like.
So
we're gonna need lots of water.
Money do we have?
Fallister says, "No, I'm taking you to see Silvira. We're just gonna figure out this puzzle box." Like,
Yep,
no, we were talking about
That's
Dren's
it.
dream.
Thanks. So you guys, we have like a crap ton of gold pieces. We should stock up on healing potions.
Yes.
How much water can you buy for 170 gold?
More than could be carried.
Can we carry it?
might have to start using some encumbrance rules. Yeah, we're bringing a wagon of potions, like about, I don't know, 200.
Oh, man.
Lake.
12 barrels of water.
In Baldur's Gate 3, I'll like get the encumbrance warning and I'll open my inventory and it's like, oh, I've got like 3 barrels in here. Gosh, like.
Oh, the encumbrance isn't in that game? Or it's
No, it is. It's just like, you know, I wonder why I'm full and I realize I have lots of barrels.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if this is valid or not, you guys, but I'm showing that I'm carrying 13 healing potions.
Yep.
Does that seem accurate? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I bought a crap ton of healing potions, and I'm about to do it again. Hey, Dren.
Yes.
Does your patron give you any healing potions?
My patron provides me with the knowledge of healing.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it where we're going. All right.
I have 12.
So, is there a place here in Candlekeep where I can buy healing potions? Is that a thing?
You roll a d20. Anything above an 18.
Never tell me the odds.
18, 19, or 20, and you got it.
I got an 8.
Yeah, you're not able to find any Caeldrim.
All right. All right, Dren, you're screwed. Sorry, buddy. We did our best we could.
I give Dren a healing potion.
Oh, you just met him. You just met him.
I actually have,
pieces.
aside from
I like the way
the
he
healing
talks.
potion, I also have the ointment that does some healing too.
Caeldrins or
So
whatever.
if Dren doesn't have a lot, you can have a couple of those as well.
I am extraordinarily grateful for any generosity you choose to imbue upon me.
And I kind of pull out my my special arrow and I hold it out to him and I say, and if I poke you with this, don't be offended. It actually has some special properties.
Well, how about this? Can we find holy water in a temple dedicated to Denir?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So let's stock up on holy water if we can't get potions.
However much it costs in the book, you can get it.
All right, let me try to find it. All right. A flask of holy water is 25 gold pieces. So I'm going to buy each of us 4 flasks of holy water. How's that sound, guys?
That sounds excellent.
Yeah, so like it hurts fiends and undead.
Does it now?
Yeah, it's pretty
Does
good.
it hurt them in Elturel too?
I don't know, but it
Or
just says
in
if the target is
Avernus?
fiend or undead, it takes 20d6 radiant damage. It's pretty good. Yeah.
All right, so 4 of those.
Yes, I'll get everyone 4. We have lots of gold, and since healing potions aren't available, I figure we should probably spend it on something that will be useful. So like, if there's anything else you guys think is useful, if I get 4 of those for each of us, that's just 400 gold, and we still have a bunch of money left over.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
if we're gonna stock up on stuff. We should stock up on stuff that we think is going to be useful. You know.
Yeah.
And if we're going to be fighting fiends, then holy water might be okay.
I'm with you. I'm gonna look through the book real quick.
So we'll get everybody 4 flasks of holy water.
Okay.
holding
Rhea
water.
too. Rhea's like, are you buying holy water for me?
No, you're not old enough to use this.
Why
We'll
am
give
I
you
not
some
old?
if you need it.
I'll get her.
Who's controlling Rhea tonight?
I am.
Okay. Make sure you make note of anything bought for her.
Yeah, well, she has a potion of cure wounds on her.
Oh,
I got this. I have exceptional notes about Rhea. I mean, she had 42 hit points. Now she's at full. She's doing great.
That is great.
Here we go. I got it.
So I don't really know like magic items very well at all because I really don't give them out enough in game.
Mm-hmm.
What are the chances? Well, how much is like a +1 weapon, basically a magic
It's in
weapon?
the DM's guide.
Got it.
I think it tells you how much treasure is by rarity in here somewhere.
See the magic item tables.
Yeah, I think it's. I
Um,
don't remember where it's at in there.
those are like random magic items, though. Okay, ammunition +1. Where's weapons +1?
And then there's still going to be a chance that they might not have it. as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, makes sense. Yep.
I'll probably do it based on the rarity level.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did buy Rhea or holy water flasks as well.
Okay.
So to sell magic items is on page 130. It's common is 100, base price 100, uncommon is 500, rare is 5,000, and very rare is 50,000.
Okay.
So that'd
So
be the
rare
There is
cheapest.
armor-
5,000. Yeah. Okay.
Rare armor is how expensive?
5,000 gold.
So it's probably
Cool.
not
Just
going to
checking.
be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking though.
I don't understand the problem here.
Weapon.
Why not? You
Here we
don't
go.
have 5,000
Weapon
gold?
+1.
I have rare armor that I don't use.
What is it?
The briny scales of the wise trout.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, is it scale mail?
It's half plate.
Oh.
But I now have plate armor, which is a higher armor class. And I just don't need to be able to swim very often.
How much
You
is
wanna sell it?
uncommon? 130. 130.
Uncommon,
I mean,
it starts at
if
500
you-
gold.
Okay.
And you would have to roll a 15 or higher on a d20 to see if they even have it.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I'm wondering how many of us have magic weapons, if any, and if we. Okay, you do. I do not. I do have the quiver of the lone healing arrow, so I have basically one magical arrow. Paula, you have spells. Spells.
Yes.
I wonder.
And I have a sword too.
Okay. I wonder if it might be wise, not to be selfish, to pool some money to get me a magic weapon, like even just like a short sword or something.
Yeah, how much is that going to cost?
So 500 is the price if we roll high enough, right?
Yeah, if you roll a 15 or higher, Nate.
And I have 170 gold, so.
I mean, party
I'm
loot has
prepared.
enough money to cover that.
Okay, cool. So bless this die.
All right. You're blessed.
Thank you. That's a 4.
They don't have it.
Okay.
So I love it. The chat, Ruinous Path says, seems like everyone is expecting to fight fiends. It's just a meeting with a librarian.
We're not metagaming. It's fine. It's all good.
The patron gave visions of thirst.
Would we have enough money to buy me some magical armor?
That's a really good idea. Let's see how much that is.
Which armor are you hoping to get, Paula? Or I'm sorry, Vox.
Well, there's just the generic like +1 in the book. Armor
Can I get
+1 is
like yeah, go ahead.
rare, so it would be 5,000 gold pieces.
Is that Caeldrim? Budget
Oh, I'm sorry.
analyst over there?
What was the question? My cat's distracting.
We don't have like 5,000 gold pieces sitting around, do
5,000?
we?
No, we don't
Oh,
have.
okay.
much.
Okay, cool. Just
maybe
checking.
you could trade that half plate though,
Oh, yeah.
as well as pay a little bit.
No, how about just trade, even Steven?
Yeah,
Yeah, we have
both.
We have rare half-plate armor. I'm not using it. I don't think we'll ever use it. So yeah, trading it would probably be good if we can get you something.
So what about that and 500 gold for the armor? If you roll well enough, Paula.
If you roll.
Because I could do what?
What armor are you trying to get?
I mean, really anything that would bump me up at all. So I could just do like studded leather or something. Like all I can do is light armor, so I could do that. Or if I could get elven chain, I could wear elven chain.
Get that.
That would probably be best.
Yeah, we just need to find an elf and take their armor.
Or I just need to roll high enough, right?
Victor in Super Chat, by the way, thanks for the donation. He says, it is all my fault if Paula's PC dies tonight. No, that was in the Beckme game. But I guess we can blame you if you really want to take the blame. I think we just blame either Caeldrim or we blame Vox for Vox dying.
Well, I mean, really, if Vox dies, it's going to be Caeldrim's fault because the DM is trying to get Caeldrim and, you know.
I'm not trying anything.
An easy target in the middle. So I'm rolling, right? To see if they have Elven Chain?
Yep.
What do I have to roll?
Got to beat an 18 because you said it's rare, right? You know what? We'll make it 15. We'll drop it a little.
Wait a second.
Take it.
Are you fudging your roll?
No, I was waiting for Caeldrim's wait a second.
Oh. What do we got, Caeldrim? What were you going to say?
I just think that, good luck on that roll.
I got a 13.
It was really close.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
Can I do that?
Victor basically just bought you some, so there you go.
I mean, I have a lot of inspiration. I'm very inspiring. It didn't go any better.
Okay. We're just going for a meeting, remember? It's fine.
Do you want to sell your rare briny scales for 2,500 gold or no? Or you want to keep it and maybe use it somehow in hell? I mean, you're meeting with the librarian.
I mean, if we're not going to use the gold on something, I'd rather just hold on to the armor.
Makes sense. I'm cool with it.
Dren just keeps disappearing, guys. This is weird.
I know yeah, I've been noticing this.
Oh, hell. Hey, Troy. Hi.
Bill does that. You get used to it. It's a smoky room. It's hard to see him through the smoke.
Yes. I thought it was maybe he's talking with his patron. So I think we're all set here. I don't know if
no other magic items that we want to look for.
But a +2 dagger or a +1 dagger.
Okay, is that rare or is that uncommon?
+1 dagger
is uncommon. I think
it's going to be uncommon. Yeah,
uncommon. Sweet. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll
any +1 weapon is uncommon.
What am I rolling?
So my chart, just so you know, is I'm doing uncommon as a 15, 18 for rare, and a nat 20 for whatever the top one is.
Very rare.
I'm rolling a d20.
Yep.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm going to use inspiration.
All right.
Hey, I got a 16.
There you go.
All right.
Paula's like, damn it, that could have been my armor. Are you sure you want it to be the dagger, or do you want it to be the armor?
Yes, I want it to be the dagger because having a magical weapon is going to be far more useful than having +1 to one person's armor class.
Right.
Because it's going to allow Nate to actually do full damage to creatures.
Yes.
So +1 dagger, how much does that cost?
It was 500 for uncommon.
500. All right. I am purchasing that for Nate.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to try and get?
Who is in possession of this puzzle box?
Caeldrim holds all the loot. That's why he's got the bag that's like 4 times his height behind him.
He's the note taker.
He's strong.
And also the bookkeeper.
I do it all.
May I examine it? I do not need to touch it, but I am a student of language as well, and perhaps if there are runes which I can recognize, it could reveal something about the nature of this box.
Yeah, I fish it out and plop it on the table and then call out around the tavern. All right, guys, evil puzzle box, infernal puzzle box here. Everybody keep your distance. Then I push it closer to you, Dren.
Dren does not touch it with his physical hand, but rather using mage hand, floats it into the air and kind of slowly rotates it to examine it.
Okay.
Do I recognize either infernal or abyssal?
It doesn't necessarily say anything. You know that it's locked, basically. It's got some kind of magic on it that locks it, and you see what looks like a maze pattern around it. Do me a favor, give me an Arcana check.
I do have Arcana, but that roll is not a success.
Okay. So you're trying to think about how this could work or anything, and you're not exactly sure. You're not real familiar with these kinds of puzzle boxes.
I float it back over.
All right, thanks. I will brazenly pick it up with my bare hand and put it away.
You just took 20d6 of fiend damage. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, I've already rolled up my next character. I have 2 backup characters.
That's true. Gary the intern, I saw him in there. That would make your fan base so happy. Okay. All right. So assuming you guys are done shopping, you guys start to make your way towards the what's it called? Like basically the keep, right? This city is huge, right? It towers over everything around. You can see it from miles away. And as you get there, there's a circular tower chamber. I kind of want to wait for Nate, so I'll wait for him to read that. But yeah, I'll just wait for Nate. You guys want to take a quick break real quick? I mean, it's a little bit early. It's an hour early. Oh, never mind.
He just came back.
We're good. All right, Nate. Now that you're back.
Yep.
So, Fallister Fisk led you guys up to the keep. And as you get over there, the walls of this circular tower chamber are punctuated by arched windows that are currently shuttered. Bookcases filled with eldritch volumes stand between the windows, while tables are crowded with specimen jars, just like your brain would have been, Caeldrim. Alchemical equipment, and other clutter. Engraved into the floor of the chamber is a large 9-pointed star. A middle-aged tiefling dressed in wizardly robes stands by one of the windows, caught in a fugu of intense contemplation. Perched on the corner of a table nearby is a spindly little demon with warty green skin, buggy eyes, thin black horns, and a whip-like tail. "I can't tell you how pleased I am to see you," says the tiefling. "What have you brought me?" And Fallister turns to you guys and says, "This here is Silvira."
Well met.
Good
We
day.
we have a box. Seems
yes.
hellish in nature.
Yep.
It's a puzzle box that we were hoping you would be able to take a look at and perhaps be able to help us open the puzzle box.
And she gets you kind of see her some pep up. I actually, so I've been looking for this infernal puzzle box for quite some time, you see. I have not been able to get my hands on it. Can I see? And she holds her hands out.
Well,
So why have you been searching for it?
I've been looking into Thavius Krieg, and I've been looking for the evidence that'll put him away. I've been trying to say something for quite some time, but nobody believed me because everyone views Thavius as a hero, and so I've kept my words a little bit more quiet than normal. But I need to prove that he is behind all of this.
So here's the thing. This puzzle box is pretty expensive, came at a high price, and we're rather particular to it. So you're going to have to make your best offer here. How much is it worth to you?
Fallister pipes up behind you. I thought this was the whole purpose of coming here, so she could open the box.
How about you just let me negotiate here, buddy?
Sylvira
Here we go
speaks
again.
up. She says, I've been suspicious of the High Overseer of Elturel for a long time, but no one wanted to hear my concerns, because Thavius Krieg was widely regarded as a hero who saved his city from an undead scourge, giving rise to the holy nation of Elturgard. Hailed as a savior, Thavius made all citizens of Elturel swear an oath called the Creed Resolute, which binds them to defend the nation of Elturgard. I met him years ago, and my instincts told me he was a charlatan. Afterward, I grew to suspect that he had cut a deal with one or more powerful devils, using the Creed Resolute to bind all Elturel to his dark deal. I wish to prove my theory, and I believe the evidence is locked inside that puzzle box.
All right. So that sounded like 5,000 gold pieces to me.
Caeldrim, just let her look at the puzzle box.
Oh, you guys are such bores. I take out the
Rhea
box.
grabs the box as soon as she sees it and tosses it over to her.
One of these days when you're able to drink, you'll relax a little bit, Rhea, okay? I was just having a little bit of fun here.
So she tells you, she's like, yes, this is an infernal puzzle box. I've made and sold quite a few of these myself in my day. She's examining it and looking at it, and she turns to the little green-skinned creature and says, Jezebel, fetch me my flask. You know, the black liquid over there. And Jezebel comes back with this vial and hands it to her. She starts looking at the maze, kind of tracing it with her fingers. And as she gets this black liquid, she pours just a little bit on and starts moving the box in a way that allows the liquid to flow through the maze. And as she's doing this and going through the maze-like patterns, you see the box's horn inlays pop loose and it breaks apart. It looks all somewhat like this. And it starts kind of swirling around magically in the air. And inside the box is a stack of 9 chain-linked plates, each 3 inches on each side, cast of dark iron and stamped with infernal runes. She begins to read it. And she says, Be it known to all that I, Thavius Krieg, High Overseer of Elturel, have sworn to my master Zariel, Lord of Avernus, to keep the agreements contained in this oath. And you guys hear Rhea just go, I hereby submit to Zariel in all matters and for all time. I will place her above all creatures, living and dead. I will obey her all my days and beyond with fear and servility. I recognize the dispensation of the device called the Solar Insidiator, hereafter called the Companion. In my capacity as High Overseer of Elturel and its vassal territories, I acknowledge that all lands falling under the light of the Companion are forfeit to Zariel. All persons bound by oath to defend Elturel are also considered forfeit. I further recognize that this dispensation will last 50 years. After which the Companion will return whence it came, taking Elturel and its oath-bound defenders with it, if that is Zariel's wish. All this is my everlasting pledge. And Rhea is just like beside herself. She falls to her knees and starts crying.
I'll go over to where Rhea is and just kind of put a hand on her shoulder. Try and comfort her a little bit.
She kind of looks up at you with these crying, like puppy dog eyes and just nods her head and says thanks real quietly.
So,
where's your shield, by the way, Luke? Caeldrim.
It's my arm.
It's on your arm. So
Yeah.
upon looking up from this note, Silvira says, "Oh,
Yep.
you've got the shield of Gargoth.
Okay.
This shield is a symbol of good's triumph over evil." She's staring down at it, not touching it. One can easily overlook the terrible force bound within it. Gargoth is, I believe, its name, though it calls itself the Hidden Lord. It was a pit fiend sent by Asmodeus to corrupt mortals on the material plane, and there it amassed such a following as to rival that of gods. In that way, Gargoth became a sort of demigod, and having worshippers increased its power exponentially. My, how the mighty have fallen. This shield has the power to corrupt everything around it. The Hune family of Baldur's Gate has kept it for years now. Doubtless they'll want it back, but this shield should not be taken to any place where thousands of mortals reside. It needs to be locked away in an extra-dimensional space, away from corruptible souls.
You hear that, Caeldrim? It's going to corrupt your soul.
Yeah. That's a great...
Might be too late, but...
Yeah.
In your head, Caeldrim, you hear, "Take me to the 9 hells, and I'll swear to serve you faithfully as both a guide and an advisor."
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I mean, you give me a +4 to my armor class, so I'm not about to let you go.
Silvira says, "You need to be careful. It will corrupt your soul."
Yeah, about that. See, Torm kind of protects me on that front, so I think I'm good to go.
Do you think Torm would be okay with you allowing that? I mean, I don't want it. If you did leave it here, we would just lock it away in an extra dimensional portal. I have some people who could help you with that, but
Yeah.
I don't want to touch that thing.
So the way I see it, we're about to go fight a bunch of devils and maybe Zariel herself. And this shield here does me a lot of good. Like, it's very powerful. And we're probably going to need it.
Do you think you can trust it against its own kind?
Yeah, as long as it increases my armor class, I think I'm okay.
Rhea turns to you. Caeldrim, you're such a fool.
What
No,
what
hold
exactly do we think it will do? I mean, do we think it would turn on Caeldrim?
Silvira says,
Corrupt his soul.
Silvira says, well, I believe he's just trying to get out of that thing, and he'll do anything to get out of there. And Caeldrim, you hear again, "She is not wrong. I would do anything. But Caeldrim, you would free me, wouldn't you?"
Well, if that anything is to our advantage, is it all that wrong for us to keep it?
Silvira's like, "It's your choice. If you want to take it, I will not stop you. Maybe taking it there, it will stay there forever, but..."
Caeldrim, if you think that you need a magical shield in order to ensure that you stay alive, maybe you should keep it.
Yep, I'm keeping it. Thank you.
I think we just have to be aware of it and look for any signs of corruption to his soul. Caeldrim, understand that we may ask you to discard the shield if it comes to that.
Yeah, you can ask me. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
So should I tell you I think his soul is corrupt now or later? Like, is there a waiting period before we have this discussion?
Well, I mean, I
or-
think we have to look for it to be worse than normal, you see. We knew him.
Okay. Yeah.
He was kind of a douchebag when we met him, so...
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, it's all
before he had the
relative,
shield.
right?
Cool. All right. Guess who's not going to go in front and dodge anymore and absorb all the damage from everything?
Oh, I was saying that quietly.
So, as you guys... Or, sorry, go ahead. You're fine.
Yeah, no, I just Zed would seriously say to Caeldrim, it sounds like we need to be careful, and it sounds like your attitude is that we don't. So I just want to let you know that I'm going to be careful, and I'm going to just kind of tap the hilt of my short sword.
All right. I will tap the money pouch around my belt.
Oh, our money. Oh, our money that you keep on your belt.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And just nod back.
He's a perfect flaming fist. He's such a scumbag.
It's true. I do work for the Flaming Fist.
I know. Fallister
Well, we all
tells
kind of
Severa, in case you can't tell from the brooch that he has, he's clearly a flaming fist, and you can tell by his attitude as well. Ray is like, yup. Severa says, well, a couple more things. I do have this map, and she unfolds it. And says, this is a map of Avernus. Now, this map might not be entirely reliable. I just have to warn you. Its creator went mad making it. So use at your own risk, but you can have this. And she rolls it back up and hands it to Zed. And she
Just
says,
sort of
I don't know if I would
follow
trust him. And she points at Caeldrim.
I just want to say something from a meta moment right now to break character. When I played in this campaign, we didn't get any stinking map. We're just wandering around the hellish wasteland with no idea where to go.
I mean, I feel like this is sort of like a follow the yellow brick road kind of moment where, you know, we just follow the red flaming lava thing.
You think it's that easy?
I like
huh?
that.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's a yellow
Well,
brick road. You go to the
Turn
end.
right at the tower.
Look, as soon as you get there, go straight to Zariel, cut her head off. Game over. You've defeated Avernus. El Terrell is restored. Everyone's happy.
I mean, it's just like turn
Next
right
session,
at
that's
the
happening,
tower, turn left at the dragon thing, walk in between the two statues.
Yeah.
You know, this is like a Dora the Explorer episode right here.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm in.
I'm the map.
It's
the map.
100% that easy. I guarantee it.
No Bill, I
question.
guess my question would be, what did your party do in hindsight to piss off Silvera?
I don't know. I think
Essentially
maybe
to hell with
just
no map.
maybe just DM Dan. That's Dr. Daniel Miranda, just to out him right now. Everybody.
He's a doctor? Ooh,
Yeah.
don't
One
have
of
your
my
heart
one of my
performed.
very best friends. Maybe he's just an evil DM. Who knows? I don't know.
Or maybe you were too drunk to remember.
Yeah, that's true. That could be. Maybe I had the map and I just lost it. I don't know.
Was this a in-person or online game?
No, this was back in the good old days when we could get together for a whole weekend and play D&D
So
and
the
drink.
best part is you actually get a map with the book. It's a poster map that you can give to your players.
Yep. Nope, we didn't get it. So we must have pissed someone off.
Or he forgot and
Yeah.
never corrected it. Or just thought it'd be more fun without. It probably is more fun without, to be honest.
You just ruined it, Juice. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't ruin anything. No, we'll see.
Yeah, but
We'll
now
see.
we can't break it down. I mean, without the map, you can't break it down into like a 12 easy steps type of situation.
Right.
Maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe. So
Yeah, I have the map. I got
see,
it.
there you
right
go. You can rip it out and look at it all you want.
here. I'm afraid to rip it out though.
Oh, you're a collector
Nah, I'll rip it out if I'm actually going to use it
in person.
for
Yeah.
a game.
You can find it online too. It's not a big deal.
I do have a couple copies, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Just map of Avernus, and there you go. Or I'll send it to you guys in the Facebook chat after. So then she tells you guys, she's like, yeah, so, you know, use it at your own risk. Like I said, the guy who made it did go mad making it. So, you know. And she tells you, she's like, so do you guys have any means of getting to Avernus? Or do you need help with that as well?
Well, how does one typically travel there?
Well, you could simply descend into Avernus if you know how to descend. Or maybe a plane shift spell. Do any of you have that?
No.
You know, I didn't really pick that spell for today. So, you know, being that I don't have that spell, how does one descend?
Look, I know a guy. A wizard named Traxagor lives in a tower 20 miles from here. I've loaned him a spellbook or two, so he owes me a favor. I can have you delivered safely to his tower, and he can use a plane shift spell to take you straight to Elturel. Even more importantly, Traxagor is looking after an old friend of mine, someone with a history of battling devils in the Nine Hells. I think you'll enjoy her company very much. Her name is Lulu.
Perfect. This sounds like a great arrangement. If one were to want to go to Avernus. Do we really want to do this, guys?
Rhea says, sign me up.
So we're going to meet with Lulu?
No, you're meeting with Traxagor and Lulu. Now, Silvira says, if you wish to remain in Candlekeep for a while, we can happily let you stay here in the tower, if that would be something you would like.
Well, let me ask you this. How often do people, like, come back from Avernus?
I mean, I don't know a lot of people who go to Avernus. Lulu is the only person or thing that I know that has ever returned from Avernus.
Thing?
Mm-hmm. Maybe the shield, too, actually.
Some of the Hell Riders returned as well at one point, but that was many, many years ago.
Who's Lulu?
Lulu is the one that she just told us is would it be able to advise us on battling devils and such?
Yes, she has definitely had her fair share of battles with devils.
Is she like a soldier or something? Is she a wizard?
You will have to ask her for yourself.
She's a person, okay.
Okay. Well,
I don't know if I would say person.
I'm open to pursuing this a little bit further if you guys are.
When you wish to get there, I can get you there very quickly. But if you want to do any last minute shopping or anything in Candlekeep, feel free. Or you could go now.
It just got prompted to shop again.
Would that mean another roll to find I already got the dagger.
Yeah, do I get to roll again for my elven chainmail if I go shopping again?
Fallister tells you guys, just so you guys know, I'm going to stay in Candlekeep when you guys go.
Fair enough. Okay.
I think my road ends here.
Another meal upon our return?
Yes. Happily.
And a recipe, too. I'm expecting at least one more.
If you guys all return, or if one of you returns, I will give you this very recipe book, and I will buy a new one for myself.
Still waiting for that home-cooked meal, though.
Oh, well, you'll have to come over for that. You know where I live, Little Caeldrim.
Of course, Little Caeldrim.
And Silvera says, you may also, if you wish to, use our library. I mean, maybe there's something you want to look up, with devils.
I'm not much of a reader, but Dren talks like he is.
I would be most honored at the opportunity to perhaps do a bit more research. Though I assure you, Caeldrim, I will make it brief.
So Silvera tells you, she says, it probably will take me a little bit to get this travel situated. But feel free. Help yourself to the library. If you need to go buy anything, I'll be here.
Okay. At the mention and description of what had happened with Elturel, Dren is very interested in the archdevilry known as Zariel and would like to know more, because particularly he had some strange visions that were a bit ambiguous, but he has a sense that perhaps they are connected.
Okay, what were his visions?
He had a strange vision about an angel who fell and was consumed by flame.
Okay. So do me a favor. Give me a. We'll pretend you are looking for a book. Give me a history roll.
Okay. I do have proficiency in that, so that is a 17.
Okay, so you do find a book that is about El Terrell and the Hell Riders. You know, and the other players, I believe, already know all this, but you know that Zariel led a army into Avernus. She ended up fighting and was doing really well, and then some of her own Hell Riders actually fled, and closed the door basically to Avernus. And she was trapped there with her second in command, I think, and it was also her steed.
Okay. Duly noted. I return to the group.
Okay. Does anyone want to make a roll to buy anything real quick? Paula?
Not
Your
unless
armor?
I can re-roll.
Yeah, something could have happened. I don't know. Go ahead, re-roll.
I will.
There you go.
19.
Oh, they have your armor. Is that for you or is that for her armor?
That's for her.
All right. Armor?
Great, because I rolled a 4. So
So, are we giving up the briny armor and then 500 gold for the armor that Paula wants? Would that just be +1 armor? Is that what it is? For uncommon?
Well, yeah, I mean,
so
unless
Elven Chain is a little bit different because
Elven
it
Chain.
it counts as chain +1.
Yep.
There's additional +1 on top of the chain, but it only counts as light armor. So it kind of skips me. You don't have to be proficient with medium,
Right.
nice. I like
So-
I
that.
believe.
And it's uncommon.
Oh, Vox, I'm excited that you rolled, or your Dren rolled really high and we found your armor.
I know
I'm less excited to
It's
tell you
rare. It's rare.
we only have 200 gold pieces now.
After buying that,
I-
or before buying that?
Wait, hold on a second. No,
You're good.
before. But now I'm exchanging my briny armor.
Mm-hmm.
I also have some gold, and I
I
also
also-
have my current armor. It's not worth that much, but
Yeah, I also have 170 gold. But trading the armor.
Yeah, if
Indeed.
I'm trading this armor, which is rare, for her armor, is she just getting like a +1 studded leather? Is that all you're getting?
No, she's getting elven chainmail.
Elven chainmail. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's the same price as like a +1 armor. Basically, it's
Okay.
it is a rare item. So just let us know how much it would be, Juice, and we'll see if we
Just
can come up with it.
somehow 500 gold on top of the trade.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we should be able to come up with that if we pool
So-
my 170, the 200. That makes for 370. We need another 130.
I have another 100, and I could get rid of my. I have over 200. I could also get rid of my studded leather.
All right, and
You get half the price for selling normal stuff.
okay. So I'm gonna see if I have anything else as well.
So
Well,
we
anyway,
need to get to 500. So why don't I give 200 of my gold plus my leather gets us to 222.
and then we only need 8 more.
We need
You could sell a healing potion for half.
Hey.
277.
I throw in the remaining 8 gold.
Perfect.
There we go. Brilliant.
Cool. I didn't have to
Rhea
break.
says this Dren guy is already carrying his weight. He's
It
very
was
helpful.
8 gold pieces.
Yeah, but he also found with the armor. Like the place that we all looked before, we couldn't find it.
I must admit it was not I who found the armor, but Walter assisted us.
Walter.
Who's Walter?
He is my friend.
Wow.
Could I have like a pet rat or something, or?
No, please do not insult Walter.
Oh, I mean, I like rats. I had one up until about a year ago, actually.
He is somewhat shy, but perhaps in time he will come to trust you and reveal himself.
I'm a little less trusting of you than I was 5 minutes ago.
I'm actually feeling a little bit better about it.
I think our friend here has an imaginary friend, guys.
Oh, okay.
Caeldrim, you're talking to a shield.
You talk to a shield, so.
See, great women's minds think alike.
This shield casts fireballs and gives me a +4 to my armor class.
You
Well,
don't know
you
what
don't know
Walter
what
does.
his friend does.
Rhea looks at Vox. We're on the same wavelength here.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I'm not going to win.
So you guys make your way back up to Silvira.
Yes.
Okay. Silvira then ushers you to a crescent-shaped landing platform with a stunning view of the sea. Just over here, guys. Just come look. And she leads you out. Waiting for you atop this platform are several griffins with saddles, their handlers standing nearby to help you. The griffins have instructions to fly you to Traxagor's tower, says Silvira. Don't worry, it's safe. And as you guys are standing there, the handlers are holding the reins and they offer them over to you guys. The griffins are safe, I promise. Do you take them?
Yeah, I'm not concerned
Oh.
about the griffins. It's more like what's going to attack us as we're riding them. But yeah.
Griffins are formidable beasts. I would feel safe.
Rhea turns to you and says, are you and Walter gonna fly
Yes.
by griffin?
Of course.
There's enough room for one person, obviously, per griffin.
So Walter will just have to walk.
No, Walter
Walk.
will ride with me.
Oh, he can ride.
He is here with me now.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
He is very excited. Griffins are considered great creatures by his people.
Walter looks excited.
His people are...
The Fae.
Ah. Okay. You're a complex individual, Dren.
I do not think so.
More. Okay.
Rhea tells Zed, he seems like a man of mystery. It's intriguing.
Mhm. Like
Rhea's,
layers of an onion.
On the griffin. She's probably the first one to jump on. She's ready to go.
I cautiously and respectfully approach the griffin and bow to it, and then I get on the griffin.
Nice. All right. As everyone
I
gets
was
on.
quite excited about this griffin ride, actually.
Yeah. I mount.
All right. Everyone mounts, and shortly after, the griffins take flight and head out to sea, flying just below the clouds. Candlekeep looks no less majestic from the air, but grows smaller as the griffins soar westward. Large, rocky islands pass below you, and beyond them lies the open sea. After a long journey, you see a windowless, doorless stone tower, which somehow floats in the sky ahead. The griffins pass through the jagged holes, riddling the tower's conical peak to land on the top floor below, which has a spiral staircase leading down.
I dismount and thank the griffin profusely in Celestial.
The griffin just looks at you. Rhea dismounts as well.
Zed gets off and says, that was pretty great.
Rhea's like, I agree.
I mean,
Right.
certainly will make horseback riding in the future much less adventurous.
So there are stairs that descend down. You guys want to go down?
Brent walks downstairs like it's completely expected.
All right. One level down, you see a cluttered chamber illuminated by various objects upon which continual flame spells have been cast. Scurrying around the room is an otter dressed in a tiny red cassock. The otter mumbles to itself in common, mentioning something about the tuning fork. Suddenly, it takes notice of you and stands upright. Lulu! Lulu! Wake up! Our guests have arrived! At the sound of her name, a small elephant with golden fur appears from under a pile of blankets near a table strewn with alchemical equipment. The elephant takes to the air on feathery wings and lets out a pleasing trumpet sound. What would you do?
I humbly bow. I am
Hello.
Brent.
Lulu.
Lulu, hearing you say something, she does reply, but she replies in Celestial. Do any of you understand Celestial? Just
We
one?
do.
Okay. So you hear Lulu, and this like sound that sounds a little like nasally, says, I am Lulu.
Greetings, Lulu. We have come to seek your counsel. I am Dren, and with me are three great ones: Caeldrim, Paladin of Torm; Zed, of the subterranean drow; and Vox, Singer of Tales.
Are you going to be going to Avernus? Silvira sent message that was going to happen.
Yes, I will translate. Lulu has asked if we are going to Avernus, my friends.
Well, isn't that why we're here?
Yes.
Traxagor speaks up, the little otter. Now, if only I could find that tuning fork so I can get you there. I know it's around here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. And as he's saying this, he kind of looks up as he like bumps into Vox. Can you help me find it? Can any of you? As he looks around at the rest of you, can you help me find it, please?
Yeah. What exactly am I looking for?
It's a tuning fork. It's shaped like this. Bang it together. It's like boom.
Yeah, Vox has a lot of experience with tuning forks, being that she has spent much time tuning instruments in the past. So she will happily look around for this tuning fork.
So everybody who's looking for the tuning fork, if there's just roll a wisdom roll.
Oh, Vox is not finding the tuning fork.
Oh, yeah, me either.
Yeah, that's definitely a 6.
I got a 2.
Oh.
6 and a 2. Did any? Ooh, okay. Did Dren look for it as well?
Help us out here, guys.
I saw the.
I sent you a message.
Yep. Okay, so you guys see the tuning fork like come up in the air. What does that look like?
Well,
Dren?
it's invisible because he's holding it.
So it's just like floating, right?
So when he
Or it would
returns
be
to
invisible.
me, I would have it in my hand.
Gotcha. So Dren automatically has it in his hand, like magically appears. And then who had the 2?
That was me.
Roll percentiles for me.
All right. How much elephant poop did I step in? All right, let's see. That's a 6.
Wow, you're rolling really well. So you find a very old chess piece made of glass. You thought it was a tuning fork, and you came up with it, and it's literally a chess piece What chess piece are you holding?
It's a rook.
A rook. That's what I was thinking too.
I was hoping you were going to say that. I don't know why.
Well, I meant to say like knight, because when I said it really fast, it was like, I want the horsey thing. That's a rook. And then I was like, oh, that's the castle.
Do you want the rook or the knight?
I want the rook because I said it and I'm going to stick with it.
All right. So Traxagor sees you like, I imagine you guys are like looking around, some of you. Caeldrim's probably standing off to the side. Who knows? But Traxagor is looking around and then he sees you stand up, Zed, with the rook. But then he looks past you as Dren has the tuning fork. And Traxagor walks under your legs, Zed, and goes straight over to Traxagor. Says, I'll have that.
I mage hand it to him.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you very much. And so then.
So this process for getting us to Avernus, what exactly does this look like? I mean, are there any potential side effects?
Side effects include traveling to another plane.
Oh, okay, great.
Possibly never returning.
It's gonna take a minute. It's a ritual. I gotta like draw circles out on the floor, all this stuff, and anyone who's going has to stand in the middle and hold hands, and then you end up in wherever we're going, which obviously is Avernus. So it's really really complex, but I've done it before. It'll be okay. Never had any problems.
Did the people you did it for before come back?
Well, I mean, yes, but they didn't go to Avernus. I've never done it for Avernus. I've done it to other places.
Do you have any suggestions on how to get back?
Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll bring you back, possibly.
Okay. All right.
Well, that sounds hopeful.
It depends, but, Avernus, I hear, is really, really scary. And, I mean, there's a chance, depending on what it looks like and what's going on. I mean, if I think my life is in danger, well, I'm kind of small and it's not hard to kill me, So these things might make me I might just have to leave.
We would understand, but we'll also do our best to keep you safe if you can advise us on how best to do so.
We will see. Lulu's going to go, and Lulu has been there before. So
oh, perfect.
Lulu will definitely be able to help you guys. I mean, if I were you guys, Lulu I would protect her before me, but I can handle myself. I am crafty.
Well, the prospect of getting back is an attractive one to me. So yeah. I might protect you first, but we'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll all figure it out. It'll be okay.
All right.
He says,
I'm in.
It is going to take me a minute, but let's clear off some space, and you can get to know Lulu a little bit.
Yes, Lulu, we have been told that you have made the journey and have fought the devils and the denizens of Avernus. Can you tell us what you know of this horrid place?
So you guys don't hear Lulu speak verbally this time. And Dren, in your head, you hear Lulu say, well, I was once with the angel Zariel when she assembled her army of Hell Riders to attack Avernus. Through the gate we went, tearing through devils like a song through air. Victory was within our grasp until some of the Hell Riders betrayed us. They retreated through the gate and sealed it behind them. Before she was captured, Zariel told me to hide her sword so that it wouldn't fall into evil hands. Someone helped me hide the sword, but I don't remember who. We found a place to hide it, but I don't remember where. I escaped Avernus, but I don't remember how. Most of my memory is gone and I don't remember why, but maybe returning will jog it again.
I thank her for sharing this, and I summarize it and translate it for my friends. It would appear that Lulu has had experiences and yet lapses in memory. I sympathize greatly, for I too have had some lapses in memory myself.
Hmm.
I do not have very strong memories of my life or my pact with Lathander.
Do you think Lathander's on the up and up here, or?
Yes, of course. He is the Morning Lord and the Light. It is by his will that I go with you into the nightmarish landscape of Avernus.
How do you feel about that? Is this when you were waiting for 5 days for us? Did you imagine you'd be going to Avernus?
I did not know, but it does make sense. For if things are as Lulu has proclaimed, perhaps there is yet hope. Perhaps Zariel is not entirely beyond the realm of redemption.
Oh, wow. Huh.
I also do not think it is a coincidence, in fact, that a paladin of Torm should in fact be amongst our company. Perhaps it is necessary for Caeldrim to seek out this sword of Zariel. Perhaps he could be one who is worthy of it, and perhaps a bringer of redemption and light into the dark pits of this hell.
Perhaps. And Zed kind of eyes the shield.
Rhea tells you, she's like, why can't I be the one to wield this sword?
Perhaps you are.
Vox, you were about to speak?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, Dren, I know you haven't spent a lot of time with Caeldrim yet, so I'm not sure if that's his destiny or not. But I guess we'll find out.
Indeed.
Certainly.
Yes.
Rhea starts moving some stuff for Traxigor, and Traxigor starts making a symbol of arcane writing inside this circle and around it. And with that, we will take a quick 5-minute break. And when we return, we'll see what happens. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back.
Woo!
Stay tuned.
we are back. So thank you guys for waiting through the break. I know it was a little bit. Hopefully the music helped a little bit. We're trying to implement some music on these, pre-stream break things. But anyways, when we left off, we were about to get this magic summoning circle thingy going. So as you guys are standing around the room, the otter steps into the circle and asks Lulu to come into the circle, and the rest of you. Lulu stands lands right next to the otter and holds his hand and reaches up to whoever would be next to Lulu. Yes, Dren puts his hand down for Lulu, and everyone else locks hands. Who's holding hands with Caeldrim? Probably Vox.
Me, I am.
I am.
So Vox purposely holds hands with the otter and Zed. And then Caeldrim is between Zed and Dren. All right. So as you stand together in a circle, Traxigor taps the tuning fork on the floor and casts his plane shift spell. All of a sudden, you guys feel it's hard to see as like just wind starts whirling around you, and you kind of have to close your eyes because the debris and dust and everything that gets in your eyes. A hot, stinging air assaults your senses. You appear, and the city street in which you stand is lined with buildings that are crumbling, if not already collapsed. The ground shudders beneath your feet. In the red, smoky sky, a 400-foot diameter sphere of darkness discharges strokes of bluish-white lightning that strike the city at irregular intervals. Perched atop a distant bluff, overlooking the rest of the city, is a crumbled fortress. Oh, perfect. Totally distracted me. Traxigor gazes up at the black orb nervously, utters a few arcane syllables, and disappears in the blink of an eye. And Lulu starts fluttering up in the air around eye level with you guys.
Is Lulu the magical elephant?
Yes, the flying elephant with no
It's
magic.
pink, right?
No, not pink. Golden fur.
Golden fur.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a quick picture.
Is it actually the size of an elephant?
No, it's tiny.
No, it's had
It's tiny.
It's had a mini elephant.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a small creature.
Okay.
Baby Yoda.
Basically, it's kind of like Baby Yoda. It's very sweet and nice.
And
Not a mean bone in
powerful.
its body.
Watch him find the picture. It looks absolutely terrifying.
No, never. That did kind of happen to the gray chickens, didn't it?
It did.
Let's see. Can we find Lulu? I feel like I would have saved that photo. Just for this. Nope, I did not save it. How did I not save Lulu?
Oh.
I don't know. Next game I'll definitely pull it up. But yeah, Lulu is a thing. So what would you guys like to do? You're standing in the middle of the road, crumbling buildings, lightning bolts. It looks like hell.
We should take cover in one of these buildings and ascertain where we are, perhaps.
It looks kind of like that photo, by the way, too. I mean,
Excellent
that
idea.
you guys are up on that floating thing underneath the black disc.
I would find the closest building that doesn't look like it's about to collapse and then take cover in it.
Okay. Yep, you can do that.
Do I, by chance, have any insights through history as to the layout of Elturel or any like significant buildings that might have been there before, like places?
Give me a what check would that be? I don't even know.
In history, or like, how about temples, like religion?
Have you ever traveled to Elturel?
I don't know.
Would your character have traveled there, do you think?
No, I mean, like, he literally doesn't know.
Okay.
Amnesia.
Oh. Well, with the buildings crumbling, it's hard to tell what temples they were, per se, or things like that. Probably all iconography of any gods has probably been destroyed at this point because it's been a few weeks.
Okay. Well, then just the nearest building that doesn't look like it's going to collapse.
Yes.
Ren motions for the group to go into it.
Okay. Yeah, Rhea runs over with you, and she looks like she's like hyperventilating, a little bit freaked out. And she tells you guys, this is not what El Terrell looked like just a couple weeks ago.
Trent would like to help Rhea to calm her. I don't know if that'd be like a persuasion.
Yeah, do a persuasion. That'd be fine.
Trent says, Rhea, you must clearly be suffering greatly, but we need you to be strong now and draw upon the knowledge of your home city to help us, to orient us to this place. That would be a 19 total.
So she starts breathing a little better. She's calming herself. And she kind of gets this determined look on her face. And you see, like, she's got her sword out, right? And she clutches it a little bit more firm, like white knuckled. And she's like, yes, we've got to save El Terrell. And over with Caeldrim, the shield starts speaking to you. Okay, you are now in control here. With my help, we are going to lead you down the path of justice. Are you ready, Caeldrim?
Sure. What's the path of justice?
Well, clearly we're going to do the deed and help you guys free El Terrell, right?
Yeah.
I have a plan, and I will tell you, should we get to certain places, I will definitely tell you what it is along the way. If you have any questions, I'm here with you, buddy.
Right. Fellow party members, my shield has a plan.
Don't tell them that. That's between you and I.
Oh.
Gosh.
Scratch that. I have a plan.
You better come up with something big.
Well, you didn't give me any details.
Well, yeah, but I just wanted you to know I was here with you. This is a foreign place for you. You've never been in a place like this. Come on.
So, Caeldrim, what's your plan then? Please explain to us, a wise leader.
Zed looks
plan.
very relieved when Caeldrim says this, and he's like, because Zed is freaking out a little bit.
Well, we're gonna start going in the right direction, which will lead to our objective.
You guys all sought cover, right, in this building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. You guys can keep talking. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Great. So we're gonna move in the direction of the objective. That's your your plan.
Exactly.
Mm.
What
Okay.
direction would we want to move in?
The hope drains out of Zed's eyes.
I'm telling my shield right now. Listen, like, you can't give me that and expect me to roll with that. You like what am I supposed to do with that? Look at my companions. They're simple-minded. You know, they're not gonna. You know, you got to give me something here, or they're just gonna wander off and do their own craziness.
We need to ally with someone who has great power here. You need to find an ally, Caeldrim. Don't tell your friends that, though. Here in Avernus, people backstab left and right. They would have no problem aligning with you if it felt like it would further their objectives.
Okay, guys, we need to wander aimlessly toward our objective.
Rhea steps up and she says, well,
Look.
we could find somebody, you know, that I know maybe at the High Hall Cathedral. Typically that was the idea if something ever happened. we'd fall back there. So maybe if we can get there, but yeah, that's on the other side of town. If I got this right, based on where I think we are.
That sounds perfect. Let's do that.
I agree. That's the plan I had in mind, Ray. It's amazing how we just think alike.
Yeah, Rhea, it's amazing how in sync you and Caeldrim are.
Yeah.
Caeldrim is amazing.
Oh.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Rhea's like, yeah, woohoo, Caeldrim.
Yeah, girl, same.
As that's happening, around the corner from where you guys are standing, you see a still standing structure, but a woman runs out of it with 2 toddlers, one on each arm. In her wake, amble 3 infernal monsters with glaives and snake-like beards.
Oh,
The fiends are laughing darkly.
I'm pulling my mace out and charging. I'm charging in.
Initiative.
This woman. There's no stinking way I'm letting fiends kill her.
All right.
I may be a moron, but I will protect the innocent.
11.
All right. I don't know what I got yet. I rolled a
Holy crap, guys. I got a 28.
Ooh.
Nice.
Here.
I bet I can get higher.
I can put it in the chat if that's better too.
Yeah, actually, if you guys can put it in the chat, that would be fantastic. And then that way we can see it and, all that good stuff.
Ren has a 10.
Ooh. Nice.
Caeldrim, come on.
35?
What up, dude?
What are you
This
doing
is not
over
your
there?
this is not your armor class plus your roll. It's your
It's
initiative plus your
It's
roll.
not a
Armor class plus
D100.
your roll.
My bad.
Oh,
My
that
bad.
was great.
Can you edit? You can't
where
edit
am I?
posts.
Oh, hang on. Oh,
Okay.
You know what, guys? Real quick before this happens, I messed up. All of you level up to 5 real quick.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
God.
Nice.
Oh, you could have.
Just
I was
real quick.
supposed to level you up at the end of the chapter. I forgot. My bad, guys. Sorry,
No problem.
audience, who's now
I
going to have to wait a
mean,
minute.
I'd rather just keep level 4 until
Caeldrim stays level 4. Everybody else is level 4.
Everybody else is level 5.
Basically,
Do it.
I'm in the
you got
business
level
of
5
granting
when you
wishes.
got that shield.
I'm just kidding. Level up.
All right, so I'll put the whole initiative in the chat if you want me to.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
So what did you get?
I
Mr.
rolled a
Juice?
12. I got to pull up the monsters. Hang on. I don't know.
Okay, yep, no problem.
I'm trying to use D&D Beyond, and I don't even know because it's different than my physical book a little bit. Okay, so it's right here. I'll know in just a second. And then I know you rogues have a lot of stuff to do when you level up, so
Oh, cool.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Oh, okay, just 12.
Okay,
They don't get a
I'll put it in the
bonus.
chat here.
I have an extra attack now.
Yep, and then just level
sweet.
up. And... Extra attack, you say, Caeldrim?
Wow. Well, this is definitely a advertisement for D&D Beyond, which I don't use a lot because I'm an old person who uses books. But man, I just leveled up a character in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's
great.
one of the biggest
That's
things.
crazy.
Yeah, it's very good.
Hey, Bill, tomorrow when you just have 20 minutes of free time, why don't you just sit there and make a level 15 character and see how quick you can make it?
I'm sure it would be like 5 minutes.
Yes, it's quicker than...
It's insane.
Yes, it's awesome. That is my favorite thing about it, to be honest. Or even trying to find stuff is actually fairly easy. You got to be careful if it's like more than one word, but and then you put it in like quotes. Use Google Foo properly, and you can navigate it really well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So Dren picked up another
Good gravy.
Eldritch invocation, which is exciting.
Nice.
I gained 2nd level spells. I have Fireball now.
Sweet.
I love it.
What hell do I want?
Maybe not quite as useful in Avernus as other spells, but still.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not in Avernus yet. Well, we kind of are, right? Elturel's floating above Avernus or what?
Yes, it's attached by chains. You can't see it yet because you're in the middle of town, but yeah, it's attached by chains, being held, pulled down, and latched onto Avernus.
Oh crap!
Yeah, stuff's about to get real interesting up in here. Up in here. And by the way, you guys are on the eastern side of El Terrell.
The east side.
East side. What?
I don't get to say that often because Chicago doesn't have an east side. It's a lake.
It's Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
That's our west side.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're only an hour away from there. From the Great Lakes. Interesting.
Let's see.
What the dealio?
I don't think I really get that much. I just get uncanny dodge.
Yeah, I was just messing with you.
Yeah, that's nothing at all.
Well, it's one thing. It's awesome, but it's one thing.
I mean, I'm just over here trying to pick out a spell. I think that's all I get.
Oh, I forgot. I got to do Lulu and who wants to control Lulu?
I will.
Well, I have Rhea, so
Look up Lulu in D&D Beyond, Zed, and you have access to her stat block.
Okay.
She gets no spells.
Got her.
Oh, she does have light all of a sudden.
Does have light. Yep.
And I have to roll. So as you guys were in cover, before these things ran out, Dren, in your head, you heard her say, I just remembered something. I used to be able to shape change into a golden mammoth. In this form, I served as Zariel's war mount.
Yes.
What? She's remembering things. Like pretty awesome things.
I also remember how to cast light, and she cast light while in this room.
Oh, no. Not that. All right.
And then turns it off.
Okay.
She just wanted to remember.
Okay.
So now they know we're here. Great.
Yeah. Disadvantage on all stealth rolls.
Oh, they didn't see it. Don't worry. They were around the corner when that happened.
All right. So she's. I just have the Hollyphant spell, stat block, and then I'll add the light spell and.
Perfect. I think that should be fine.
And then, of course, the Stampede ability as the war mount, which will be 8d8. Perfect. Okay.
Yep. All of a sudden, Zed like jumps onto the tiny elephant. It's like, here we go. It looks like Marty McFly riding those hoverboards when he didn't know what the hell he was doing and gets stuck somewhere.
Nice. Oh man.
I'll save the picture now. There we go. Save image. Lulu. There we go. And now I can share Lulu here.
Sweet.
Everyone leveled?
Yep.
I'm leveled.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay. First is going to be Zed. So you see this woman with her children being chased by what looks like some devilish-looking creatures with glaives.
Okay.
They look a lot like what you fought in the dungeon when you got Fallister Fisk.
All right. I would like to try to kind of hide behind maybe some rubble, move up a little bit and hide behind some rubble before I take a shot with my crossbow.
Okay.
Crossbow.
Technically, you were already hidden because you were inside of a building, so you don't have to do a hide action if you don't want to.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to like maybe sneak up behind them and get in melee?
Sure.
Without being seen?
Sure.
Okay. Then I will do that. And then I will pull out my short sword
And we're just going to have the Lulu
here.
go on the same turn as you.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to pull out my short sword and my magic dagger. And I will have advantage on that because of the assassinate ability.
Which one is you using the assassinate ability with? The dagger or the sword?
So, oh boy. I'll just use my sword for that. Yeah, sorry, I'm remembering how my character works here. Let me just check. So I have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn in combat yet, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So yeah, I'll just use my standard short sword for this, and oh boy, that's not good. So the short sword first, oh no, I have advantage, and that is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that's critical hit, and first rolls a 5, second rolls a 5, 2, and that is +5. So that is 15 damage with my short sword. And then my second attack, I don't get advantage because it's right.
Yeah, because you've given up your spot.
Revealed myself. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and that is an 11 to hit with my dagger.
That will not hit. So
Okay.
you pierce. It was a short sword, right?
Yeah.
So you pierce him in the back with your short sword. It's a little tough getting in, but you dig in, you cut him, and this oozy, nasty blood starts flowing. Not like normal blood consistency. It's a little thicker. Yeah. And then what does Lulu do?
Yeah, so Lulu is going to use that's not that useful. Never mind. Sorry. She's got a lot of he or she?
She.
Okay. Oh man, she's got a lot of stuff.
She only has light right now.
Oh, okay. Well, it says that any Hollyphant has certain abilities though, like
Right.
Trumpet of Sparkles, Trumpet of Blasting. So I'm assuming I get those.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Do that.
Trumpet of Sparkles.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's true or not because it says 2 per day. I mean, bless, cure wounds, protection from evil, and good. But it seems like she might not have that stuff yet.
She can cast light on them, on one of them, and like just make it extremely bright on them.
Yeah, she doesn't get those spells yet. So like,
Okay. Yeah.
for example, protection from evil and good, or the raise, the shape change, or anything. She doesn't have any of that yet.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I think Lulu is probably just going to cast light on them, like Bill said, just kind of like, yeah. Well, does the light spell, is that where you have to touch something to light it up?
No.
Okay.
It's a cantrip, so she can target one of them and make them just bright as hell.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what she'll do. Just maybe trying to blind them or disorient them, maybe possibly to give advantage to someone who attacks one that is distracted.
Did she do it to the one that you struck first?
No, probably the one in the middle.
Middle? Okay.
Yeah. I maybe attacked the one closest or.
Okay. Great. And then it is Caeldrim's turn.
All right.
You get these 3 glaive wielding things.
I don't like this.
These devils.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark with my bonus action on the devil that Zed just attacked. And then I'm going to charge into their midst and cry out to them something very intimidating to get their attention. Let's just start with, hey, ugly snakebeard faces. Let's go.
That was so intimidating.
Yeah, awesome right now, so that's the best I got.
They turn and they see your shield. Give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Ooh, it's gonna be a 10.
Ooh, that's not going to be good enough, probably.
So I got a hunter's mark on them, and
So which
Then
one
I-
did you do that to?
the one that he just
he has
attacked.
hunter's mark on him?
Now he does, yeah, yep.
Okay.
And I am attacking him with my magical mace.
Okay.
Ah!
Is hunter's mark a bonus action or something?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So a 10 probably misses.
Yep.
And then using my second attack, swiping at him once again. You can't evade me forever. Aha! 24 to hit.
Yep.
Deals 5 damage. It is magical damage. And then my hunter's mark is going to be an additional 4 damage. So a total of 9 magical damage against that
Okay.
guy.
Yeah, you hurt him really bad. When you hit him, he lets out a groan. He's like, "Ugh, we gotta stop that one, guys." Ugh. And it is now their turn. And by the way, Vox, when it's Vox's turn, you're also going to do Rhea. Don't forget. All right. So they, one of them is going to attack Zed now that he's right here. And he's going to get, let's see, 1 attack with a beard. So there's spiky tendrils off the beard. He swirls them out at him. Yeah, that's a 20
That'll hit.
for 8 points of damage. And give me a Constitution saving throw. You have to beat 12.
Uncanny dodge.
Yep, having the damage, uncanny dodge. Whew. Okay, Constitution saving throw. Let's see.
God.
And you can do that every turn, can't you?
Ooh, that's a nat 20. So 22.
All right.
Nice.
So then you won't suffer that last part. All right.
Takes
So
reaction.
what was that?
His uncanny dodge does take his reaction. Do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reaction, not bonus action.
Gotcha. So the other two are going to swing at Caeldrim now.
Oh,
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That was just the first attack on Zed. So
Yeah.
this guy's also going to, as he swirls his beard at him, he then continues to swing. This time he does a circle, like a spin, and comes around with his glaive for a 24. Now let's see what the damage. Oh, that's the wrong die. Oh, that would have been probably been better. I rolled max damage. Oh well. Okay, so 6 slashing damage from the glaive, and you. That's it. Interesting. Okay, so the other two, we'll say one of them now is going to do the same thing. He kind of does a spin attack on Caeldrim.
Oh dear.
And the first one misses, second one misses. So that's his glaive and beard. Now the other one's going to attack same way at Caeldrim. 23. Does that hit? You're 24 now, aren't you?
No, 23. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
So glaive hits,
So it's the glaive.
which is better for you anyway. So
Yeah,
5
I think
points of
so.
damage from the glaive. Now, I think that's it.
Ow.
If the target. Oh, you do have to make a Constitution save. So
For
give me
the
a
glaive?
Constitution save. Yep.
For the glaive?
Yep.
Holy crap.
You'll be all right. You're a paladin.
9.
9. Okay.
You'll be all right.
You take 10 points of damage.
Oh.
And at the start of each of your turns, you are going to suffer from continual damage. So I'll have to make a note.
So where he hit me with his glaive, blood is just pumping out like uncontrollably. I'm staring down at it. Oh, not good, guys.
Not good.
Take care of them quick and help you.
All right. So that was all of their turn. It is now Vox's turn. They're within range, if like within 30 feet, if you want to get out there, Vox.
Oh, no, seeing everything happening up there, seeing how they were able to hit both Caeldrim and Zed, I believe. Vox isn't feeling that great about running up in anywhere. So she is actually she'll move behind something so she has a little bit of cover. But she will kind of peek out, and she'll create a card that she's going to throw at one of the ones that Caeldrim hit.
Okay.
And so that is an 18.
That'll hit.
And that is 9 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And then I will lock eyes with Caeldrim momentarily and look at him and tell him that he's going to have to do a much better job if he thinks that we're going to make it through Avernus. He's really going to have to step up his game. And I'll count that as bardic inspiration towards Caeldrim.
She's inspired you.
Is that a
So that is a die 8, though.
Oh.
So that changed from a 6 to an 8.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So
Got it.
Was that
What were
your
you
whole
going to
turn?
say?
that is Vox's entire term, and but Rhea needs to attack. So she will run up next to Zed, and she will go ahead and attack. I need to make sure I'm rolling the right number of dice. Can she? Does she have to use an action to move?
No, that's Pathfinder.
Well,
your
no.
movement.
I mean, I didn't know if she.
Oh, it's a
if
single
it was
move.
gonna
No,
take
you're
more
fine.
than that. Okay.
Nope.
Oh my gosh! I just had a die fly across the room. Okay, that is. She got 2 24s,
Ooh,
and I'm
wow.
pretty sure the 12 missed.
Okay.
So that is 15 points of damage. As she
Piercing
she
or
runs
slashing?
up, slashing, I believe.
Okay.
As she runs up and tries to slit this guy's throat.
Okay. So this guy's been hit 4 times, and he's still standing. And it is now Dren's turn.
Jeez.
By the light of the morning, Lord, you shall suffer. And Dren calls forth power of sacred flame, and therefore
Sacred flame.
that very same one who seems to be so resilient must now make a dex save DC 15 suffer damage.
DC 15 dex. I rolled 15 on the die plus 2. So 17. And that's radiant, isn't it?
Yes.
It missed, but okay. Is that everything?
No.
Oh, okay.
Then he will, with his bonus action, call upon the Morning Lord to grant healing to the servant of his ally, Torm. Sorry. To the servant of his ally, Torm, and immediately grant healing of 6 hit points through the healing light power, which also staunches and ends the infernal suffering of that wound to Caeldrim.
Does it really?
Yes.
Well,
There you go.
It immediately
clutch.
stops the
He used the correct terminology. He knows what he's talking about.
6 hit points are gained by you, and I have used one of my slots.
That was nice of you.
And now I am done.
As I get healed up a little bit, I turn to Dren, I nod, raise my hand. Hail Torm!
Dren, I'm going to give you inspiration, by the way. I've really liked your roleplay tonight. Okay. It is now the top of the order. Are you staying in the building, Dren?
Oh, yes.
Smart. Dren, thank you. Zed.
All right. Yeah, I am going to... I'm just going to attack once again with my short sword and dagger. So let's see how the short sword does first.
Baby.
And you have advantage, so it's automatic sneak attack. Or not advantage, but you have an ally within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. So that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yep.
And with my short sword, that will be... whoa. Still have my Hollyphant friend up here. Let me see.
I'm sorry. Can I retcon really quick?
Sure.
Walter does have the ability to fire his short bow.
Oh, okay.
Go for it while I'm figuring my stuff out.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to do any damage because it's non-magical, so maybe he doesn't. Carry on.
All right, Zed.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 5 is 13, and then my other 2 sneak attack will make 11 more, so 15. That's 26 damage. I know it's 3d6.
That drops him. So the first one drops.
Whew.
What's that look like, Zed?
So yeah, I kind of move. I've snuck up behind him on my last turn, slashed at his back, and now he's struck Caeldrim. And this time I kind of duck over to his front and just short sword right through the chest. As he kind of slides off my short sword, I kick him down, and then I move over to the next one with my dagger and attack it. And that is going to be real bad. I always forget on my second attack, I don't get to add my modifier to my damage. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, but I still get to add my attack bonus.
I don't. Yeah. Do you? Even when you're not trained in duel?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's one or the other, so that's what I always forget. Okay. All right, so that's going to be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, okay. So with my plus, that's going to be a 14 to hit.
Oh, wait. So all that damage was from the short sword before?
Yeah.
Oh, so that didn't drop him. So this will end up dropping. Sorry, I didn't have the.
Oh, okay.
The second number you told me.
I would apply your sneak attack damage to your dagger strikes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't get the feeling that the short sword was doing less damage than it should have, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Oh, I told you it was a little tougher.
Right, like it went in tough, but like it still hurt him. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I was listening and I was like, I don't think that quite means okay. All right. So that's going to be a so yeah, the last damage was 26. So anyway, do with that what you will.
So the last time, so I am going to meta. So he had 18 hit points before you hit him with the short sword.
Okay.
When you hit him with the short sword, I had that you did 14 on the first roll, which meant 7. So that knocked him down to 11. That was the first number you said. But when you said like 24, did that include that first number?
No, it was 26 total damage.
26 total at 18. So half of that would have been 13. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So he's got 5 left at this point.
All right. And I hit him for 1 with my dagger. Oh, plus 1, 2.
Plus 1. 2. That's a strong 2, though. You got to make sure you tell me it's strong.
It's a strong 2. All right.
All right. So he is still standing, but he is obviously really wounded. And you hear him say, guys, this one's tough too. Ugh. And Caeldrim, it's your turn.
So the first one is still standing.
Yep. All 3 are standing.
All right, cool. I'm going to smoke that guy with my magical mace.
Are you sure?
Yes. Whoa!
You didn't smoke
14.
him, 14? You hit.
Right. That is going to be standby 6 plus my Hunter's Mark, 7 points of damage.
Yeah, he did. So the first one drops.
So I bring my mace down atop his head, splitting it asunder. His barbed beard's all splayed out. Little bits of beard are falling down and stuff. And as his corpse falls away, whirling my mace to the side, First, I will use my bonus action to transfer my Hunter's Mark to the next one next to me, and then smoke him upside the head with the mace again.
Okay.
Ooh, 26 to hit.
Yep.
Or standby. 9 plus 5. Woo, baby.
14 with a mace?
Of
with a Hunter's
damage.
Mark.
Yes, so 14 points of magical damage to that bad boy.
Damn.
And I stare at him. You guys want to surrender now?
Do you know where you are, puny mortal?
Yeah, we're in El Terrell in Avernus, and it's looks like it's summertime. We're here on vacation.
He's going to swing with his glaive first this time. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes. 24.
Oh.
It was close to a crit. It was close. But anyway, so 24 with the glaive. Give me that save, by the way.
Constitution.
Yep, Constitution save. You take 8 points of damage from the glaive.
I got a 5 on my saving throw.
And another 6 of infernal damage.
All right. Looking at all these wounds, I'm smiling at them. Oh, yeah, baby. Bring it. Let's go.
And then he turns around with his beard as he does another spin.
Oh, crap.
This is just the first one, by the way. That's only a 16 to hit, though.
This is...
So then the devil next to him is going to come around you and do the same thing. Glaive first. That's a 23. Damn,
that hits.
That will increase the damage. So you take 12 from the glaive, and then you automatically take another D10. I don't think you get another save at this point.
Why not?
It doesn't say you get another save. It says each time the devil hits the wounded target with this attack, the damage dealt by the wound increases by, it says 5 or 1d10.
Oh dear. Okay.
So
All
yeah,
right.
you take another 2 from that as well.
Oh.
And now let's do his beard.
No, let's not.
It's okay. I missed. So
Caeldrim is looking
that
very-
armor class is not helping you right this moment.
Oh, it's about to.
I was gonna say I hope that.
Very bad. Oh.
Okay, that was both of their turn, and now it is over to Vox.
So how bad is Caeldrim looking?
Oh, and by the way, the woman and the 2 children, like, they see that Dren was helping, and they see you, and they run into the building that Dren is in.
Caeldrim is heavily wounded.
Okay. I'm going to think about it for a second. Well, we have Rhea run up, and she'll continue attacking the one that she's on, and I'll roll the right dice. Okay. So I have I assume the 19 and the 24 hit, and the 13 misses.
13 hits too.
Oh,
Their
okay.
AC is 13. Victor says, "When did Caeldrim ever look good?"
My charisma.
So that is 22 points of damage.
Of slashing damage. Are you hitting the one that was just attacked in the face by a mace, or the one that's been unharmed?
She was attacking one of the ones
one
that was
died.
on Zed already.
dead.
I think that one died. So whatever one is standing nearest to her, I assume it'd probably just be the other one on Zed.
Okay. And you said 22 points from 2 attacks?
Yes,
That's
3.
probably the one that I've been attacking.
She gets 2 attacks, and then she uses her bonus action with her short sword. That's what you told me.
Oh, okay, so 3 attacks. So you did 22
Yes.
points, though?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Okay. It might be easier in the future to tell me how much damage from each one, because you might actually gain an extra point or 2 of damage here and there. Because when you half, you round up. So it's okay. We won't do it this time, though. I already wrote the numbers.
Oh, okay, that's
All right,
fine.
so what's Vox doing now?
Vox sits there for a second, looking around. She thinks about it. And then kind of at the last minute, she does run forward and kind of shoves Caeldrim a little bit as she heals him at the same time. So that is
healing?
what?
A rough healing.
Yeah, exactly. So 24 points.
Oh
Nice.
wow!
That was
I
good.
like that.
By the way,
You're
in
welcome.
Super Chat, Victor says, Luke, I am just joking with you. I'm sorry.
Oh, what did Victor say? What's he joking about?
He said, when did you ever look good? Caeldrim looked good.
Oh, dude, my charisma's off the charts, Victor.
Both
I mean-
in character and out of character. No.
That's right, buddy.
Still not as good as mine, but you know.
Both in character and out of character.
Oh man.
Although Paula needs a bigger following. He's got like 80,000 people that follow him on like YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I'm slacking.
And 7 cats.
Yeah.
I'm not quite as cool as he is, but
You just got to get more cats.
Yeah, that's the trick. It's the
oh,
cats.
that's
They
the
add
real
charisma.
reason.
That's the real
Yeah.
reason.
Each cat is a +5 to charisma.
Yeah, it's because of the cats.
All right. And that's your whole turn, Vox?
That is correct.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
need
gonna
better headphones.
call out Vox. I owe you one. You're not as bad as Zed was saying before.
That just laughs.
By the way,
I mean, I think
Caeldrim
at
gets
this
inspiration
point-
from Victor.
At
Oh,
this
yeah.
point, I think you owe me more than one, but I'll add it to your tally.
You know what? I'll give you an open tab. All right.
All right. Let's turn that. All right. It is now Dren's turn and Walter.
Dren is going to invoke Sacred Flame
Okay.
again at whichever one of these things looks like it has been wounded a bit more.
Yep.
So DC 15 deck save.
10 does not make it.
Yay!
Dren is finally in the fight.
Dren is in the fight, and it shall suffer, for his sacred flame is powerful in the eyes of Lathander. That is 18 damage.
Oh, nice.
Wait.
No, I'm sorry. That is 13 damage. I misread that.
Oh, okay.
2d8, 13. So the last.
So he's still standing, but what does it look like as you do this?
It's the reaching up to the sky, and this bolt of radiant, flame-like radiance comes down, invoked by the power of his pact, and just beams this creature with this radiant firelight.
Mm.
And then does Caeldrim still look very wounded, or does he seem a lot better?
I'm a lot better now. Yeah.
Okay. Then Dren will use his bonus action to enact Armor of Shadows, which is an invocation, so he basically has mage armor.
Okay.
And that is all.
Awesome.
Oh, I guess as a free action, I just tell the people that came into the building, like, hide over there.
Yeah, there's like a pile of rocks. They're able to like kind of get between those and the wall.
Yeah.
Get under the rocks. Hide under the rocks. Just put them
The
in
mom
top.
starts covering the kids with rocks. What's Walter do?
Seeing that conventional weapons don't seem to have as strong of an impact based on what Dren saw with Zed's seemingly lethal like attacks not having as much strength.
Yeah.
I think he would put 2 and 2 together with his knowledge of Arcana and just advise Walter to hang back and stay invisible for now.
Mm-hmm. Safe to say.
And that is all.
All right. Zed, it is your turn now.
All right. I will move up to the closest bearded creature to me, and I am going to attack with my short sword. No, with my dagger this time. Hello. Okay.
There you go.
Roll.
Zed's finally understanding tactics. Finally.
21 to hit.
Yes.
And that
With
will
your sneak.
be- Yep. 3d6 on the sneak now. Ooh, okay. 12, 13, 14 plus 5. 19 damage with my short sword.
You mean your dagger?
Yep, with my dagger. Sorry. I'm used to my short sword always being first.
Magic.
Dagger.
So you drop him. What's it look like?
Yeah, so I imagine I just kind of actually jump and just kind of from behind, just kind of dagger through the throat of this thing and just wrench and then fall to the ground. And as a bonus action, I would like to hide if I can behind some rubble. Well,
So
I guess
you would have to disengage. Oh no, you wouldn't have to disengage. You were on the other
I
side.
killed the one I'm engaged
Yep,
with.
Yep, you're
Yeah.
okay. Yep.
Okay.
You could move and try to find a spot to hide. Yes.
Yeah, I would just like to find some rubble or I mean, is it pretty like destroyed in the city here?
There's like remaining walls. Like imagine.
Yeah.
Like look at old videos of what like Hiroshima probably looked like in a lot of spots.
Okay. Yeah, so definitely, just find a chunk of rubble to try to hide behind.
Okay. Yep, you can do
And
that.
then the Hollyphant Lulu is going to, well, there's only one left, right?
Yes.
Lulu's chilling.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm done.
All right, Caeldrim.
Oh, so one left. Bonus action Oh, I need to make some concentration saving throws. Hold on a second. I took a bunch of damage. Let me see if I still have my hunter's mark or not. Okay, so that's one. I'm gonna make 3 of them. Probably how many times I got hit. I don't recall exactly. And
I think it was 3.
I lost it, so I no longer have it.
Okay. And maybe Bill knows. Does magical healing always remove the infernal damage? Do you know?
Yes. Actually, I looked it up before I did that for the healing light, but it says that the
it
wound
does say it.
closes if the target receives magical healing.
Yep,
And
you're
it
right.
doesn't,
That's the
that's
last
not the
sentence.
only way to do it. You could use a medicine check as well.
Right. Yep. All right. Yeah, because I have that on my screen right now too. So okay, cool. So go ahead, Caeldrim.
With the one that's remaining, I'm just going at it with my minis. Wacky time. First attack is a 22 to hit for 8 points of magical damage.
Nice.
Smite him in the chest. And then coil back and swing another time with my mace for a 12.
Misses.
As he ducks away, I curse and spit at him. It's just a matter of time, fiend, and you will meet your fate.
You do have bardic inspiration that you could use.
Yeah,
that's true.
You already declared it was a miss, though. I probably got to use it before.
I'll let you if you want to get rid of it.
Okay, yeah, I'll get rid of it before I forget I have it. I rolled a 1 on it, so make that a 13 to hit.
That's just enough to hit.
Sweet.
AC 13.
Hey, look at all the things I'm doing for you. I healed you. I helped you hit again.
You are a very, very cool person, and I like you a whole lot. Thank you for being a great part of my life and making everything better.
You're welcome.
I don't know if he was talking to Paula or Vox there.
Making things worse.
6 points of damage.
6 points?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Zed says to Vox, we want him to continue to accept your healing.
All right. With that, let's do some attacks on Caeldrim.
Whee!
First one with the glaive, miss. Second one with the beard, definitely misses.
Oh, yeah.
And he's actually... Would they flee? Let's see. Okay. No, he does not flee.
They are in Avernus.
Yep. He's like, yeah, I'll just respawn in a little bit.
I don't. Well, I mean, whatever. Yeah.
I don't know if they do or not. I don't remember reading it or not.
So, like, I mean, this is all meta, not a character, right? But my understanding is that planar creatures like devils and demons and stuff, if they die on their home plane, it's like permanent death. Whereas if they die on an other plane,
material plane, they come back.
Yeah, they just go back and they don't care. But here it's permanent. It's permanent death to them.
Gotcha. So yeah, he would then run. Take your shot, Zed and Caeldrim.
Right.
Yeah, actually,
yes, I will. It's going to be 18 to hit with my crossbow.
Oh, yeah, yeah, it's okay. Do it anyway. I told you to.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking because he's trying to run.
Yeah, no, I'm not in melee range. But I mean, if I could, ostensibly,
you could do it next round.
Next turn, I could take a shot at him. Yeah.
All right, Caeldrim, you get an attack of opportunity. You and Rhea, sorry, are the only two I think that were within.
20 to hit for 9 points of magical damage.
Okay.
Rhea missed.
Okay. Perfect. So he moves 30 feet away. And it is now Vox's turn.
Wait,
he's probably a little bit out of sight from where you are right now, though.
He only moved 30 feet away?
Yeah, it was his full move. Like, he couldn't do 2 movement.
Okay.
So can I position myself so that I'm able to see him?
Yeah, it's going to put you in the road.
Don't go in the road.
What happens in the road,
You
Caeldrim?
want to know what happens in the road. Just stay out of the road.
You'll be out there with Rhea and Caeldrim in the middle of the road.
Don't have time
they're
to
in the
look.
middle of the road?
Yeah, that's where the fight was happening.
Oh, yeah, then I'll go out in the middle of the road.
All right. Actually, didn't you run out and push Caeldrim in the back?
Yeah, actually, technically, I was up by him because
yeah, you are in the road already. So actually, you do have a shot. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I forgot where you were.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's a bonus action to look both ways.
So I wouldn't have hit on that attack of opportunity if that's what you're giving me.
No, I wasn't giving you that. It's your turn. I'm giving you your turn.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
So that was that. So that was a 15 though. That would hit.
That would have hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I did enormous amounts of damage, so much damage.
Like
you're gonna be
one. Come
docked.
On. One.
I did 6 points of damage.
Magical?
Yes.
It absolutely is. It's lightning damage.
Lightning damage. Oh, okay.
Not enormous.
Not
yeah,
enormous.
that's the minimum amount of damage I can do.
To be clear, that's the minimum.
All right, that works. So you zap him, and then what does Rhea do? Does she run up 30 feet and attack him?
Oh, yeah, she's definitely going to run up and attack him.
Okay.
So does a 13 hit?
Yep, that's his armor class.
Okay. Well, that's all she did. So she did 5 points of damage. So, Rhea ran up, trying to swing a few times, but you see these roads aren't very even. And she definitely slipped as she was, trying to swing that sword around.
Okay. What's Dren do now? Dren would not have a good view because he's inside the building. He would have to step out and around some
Dren is
rubble.
feeling very empowered by the Morning Lord. He will walk out just 10 feet out if that's enough of a line of sight, because he is now going to eldritchly blast the fleeing, cowardly devil.
Eldritchly blast.
Yeah, eldritchly blasting them.
With
Blast in an eldritchly manner.
The first eldritch blast, and his range is more than sufficient, I'm assuming.
120 feet, I think.
The first of those eldritch blasts is a 26. The second is a 17, so both of those are hits.
Yep. Oh, he can do it twice? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You got that
fifth
twinning
level.
thing?
Fifth level is when they get their second blast. And Eldritch Blast can be done as 2 blasts on separate people or on
Wow.
a single opponent.
I don't think
and
I've ever had a warlock last to 5th level in any of my games, so I've never actually had this done to
my
me.
highest, true story, my highest level character was a warlock,
Ah,
actually.
nice.
Back to reality, though. 7, so that's 12 and 9, so 21 total damage.
So you killed him by 1 hit point. So what's that look like as your second blast nails him in the back?
I mean, it basically both blasts shoot out at the same time, and just thinking in his mind that like Lathander will not let this pass, and this thing must die, and he just blasts out, and the fleeing, cowardly, bearded devil just gets nailed in the back and flops dead in the street.
Nice. So I imagine he gets hit so hard that like his body, while he's running, gets thrown like another 10 feet. And as he hits the ground, you can hear his teeth on the concrete. Chunk, and then he like grinds across it like a cheese grater on the cement. And you just see this blood left behind him. And now, as things kind of set in that you've wiped all 3 out, if you guys take any moment to look around, you can actually see what looks like in the rubble occasionally. You'll see like a foot of a dead person sticking out, or even like off to the side, you might just see a body with like half of its flesh gone. Like some bodies look like they've been scorched to death, just littered all over the place over here. It's basically like a war zone, like what you would imagine a war zone looking like after the fact. And what would you guys like to?
Dren summons everyone into the building. Quickly, come, my friends.
Oh, I'll go in.
There are survivors. Rhea, come.
Yes.
And Dren approaches the civilians who were fleeing and says, "It is safe now. The bearded cowards have been defeated."
How did you get here, human people in Nine Hills?
Caeldrim asked that of the mother.
Yeah.
I mean, we were minding our own business, day-to-day life, and El Terrell got sucked down into the ground.
How long has El Terrell been in this place?
Oh, it feels like weeks now. I don't know. We don't see night or day. It's always like this. I don't know how many days it's been.
Have you seen a lot of other people?
Yes, but they all die. We're out of water and food and everything. I'm just trying to keep my kids alive, my boys, my twin boys.
Dren pulls out his water skin and says, "Please, each of you, take a sip of this.
Oh, thank you so much." And
Perhaps you can in turn help us."
She turns and gives it to her kids right away.
I gesture to Rhea. Rhea, perhaps you may know of these fellow citizens of El Terrell, and perhaps, being that they have been here longer, they could assist us in finding that place of which you had spoken.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we should definitely take them with us for sure. They might know the way there, or they might know if it's still falling. Hey, what is your name, miss? My name is Harkina Hunt, and these are my 2 boys, Ezo and Brask. Where are you trying to go? And Rhea says, well, we're trying to get to the High Hall Cathedral. And the woman says, you're going to have to cross one of the bridges. I don't know if you can get to the other side. El Terrell's been split in half.
Split in half?
Yes, and we're stuck on this side. Trying to cross the bridge is a death sentence.
Have you seen anybody try it?
Yes, a lot of remaining people tried. Some made it because there were great numbers the second time. But the first time, the people got mowed down pretty easily. I'm too slow with my kids. I can't get across there by myself. And
There's a solution to that.
we haven't had anybody well equipped like you guys around, so. And you're obviously a hell rider, looking over at Rhea, so clearly you guys can help us get across.
Whoa. I'm also a flaming fist soldier.
She's
Caeldrim, this isn't about you.
We don't have those in Elturel. I've never seen one of you. I don't know what that means.
Well, it's not about Rhea either, I can tell you that.
Rhea's like, oh, Caeldrim, just keep your ego in check for a minute. Of course we'll help you. Of course. Right, guys?
Yes.
Oh, you don't take point. You're not even aged. You're underaged, okay?
So, Vox, is that true? Are we going to help?
Well, I mean, Caeldrim, it sounds like we're going over there anyway. We're heading in that direction, right?
I'm not saying we don't
We
help.
might as well.
I'm just saying that this youngin' doesn't make decisions for our group is all.
Well, and that's accurate, but
The mother has very dry, cracking hands, and she starts kind of making a map into the dirt of where like the bridges are and stuff. And she's actually really good at making maps. Like, it's not like the best thing you've ever seen, but she shows you the points where they are.
What? Why do you need to get, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. Go.
Why do you need to get to wherever you want to go in Elturel?
The other side has the cathedral. Plus, if you step out of here where you can actually see some of the buildings on the other side are still standing. And I have a feeling maybe it's safer over there. I don't know. At least we could hide in more places. But this side is just, it's terrible out here.
How long have you been here in Avernus?
I told you, I think it's been like a week. I don't know. We don't have day or night here.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't have day or night when we were back before either because of, the sphere in the sky. But yeah.
Tell me, can you speak to what insidious foes may lie upon these bridges, that which guards them?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The creatures or foes which guard these bridges.
They're a lot like the things that were chasing me. I mean, it varies. I've seen like these, they're all terrifying. I don't even know how to explain it.
Were there any which flew in the sky?
I don't recall seeing any, but I have seen things fly in the sky. I've seen winged humanoids, and I guess other things at times. But again, I mean, I just keep my head down. Once I see something, I try to hide, and I try not to look, because if I'm gonna die, I don't want to see it. I'm gonna close my eyes and clutch my boys as closely as I can.
if these things had gotten you, what would they have done with you?
I don't want to find out, but they probably would have tortured and killed me.
So they would have captured you and taken you somewhere? Do they have?
They have
like,
before with others.
I think that you are brave and strong for your children. This is good. You must continue to be courageous. Together we shall find a way to cross these bridges. It is fortunate for us that one such as Zed is a master in the arts of stealth and concealment. Perhaps through his insights, he can guide us safely across without drawing too much attention to our group.
This is the first time I've had any hope. Are you able to do that, Zed? Can you hide us?
Hide others I'm not so good at, but perhaps I could sneak ahead and help us pick the right moment.
Yes.
So So are we thinking that Zed's gonna go ahead and like check it out?
We should all perhaps stay together, for there is strength in numbers, as we have just seen in this encounter. However, it would be advisable for Zed to use his mechanisms of stealth and perhaps go one building or so ahead of us to ensure safe passage for our group.
I can go ahead, look and listen, and motion for you to follow if it looks clear.
Yes.
Rhea asks the mother real quick. Do you know if Grand Duke Ravengard is around? Have you seen him? Is he dead? And she says, no, he must be on the other side somewhere. I hope he made it. Okay, thank you, Rhea says. He'll be at the High Hall. He'll definitely be there. There's no doubt, Rhea says to you guys.
Those creatures that we had attacked, they were speaking to us at one point, correct? I was just wondering if they spoke in common or if they were speaking.
They spoke in common.
Did they speak to each other in common?
No.
Okay.
They actually, yeah, they were speaking in Infernal to each other. But they also, when they spoke with you guys, it was telepathy and it was in common.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to think whether or not, never mind.
No, you're okay.
Continue on.
Okay.
I have also studied the language of these devils. I could assist in comprehending their speech, but I am not certain that they would be open to negotiations. And even if they were, I am not certain that trusting in any devils would be a wise decision.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you that, it wouldn't be more on the persuasion negotiation side. I was thinking more the disguise aspect of things, but if we can't, speak their languages, then that wouldn't help very much.
This is perhaps a wise suggestion. If it is not possible, as Zed has suggested, to find a moment of safe passage, perhaps an alternative could be to disguise our group and seek to pass through deception. That could work.
Sounds tough, but perhaps.
They weren't overly large creatures, were they?
The ones that you just fought?
Yeah.
No, they were normal.
Well,
They were, yeah. Okay.
All right. Well,
so if we had to, I'm just saying we could, I could probably disguise myself as one of them if we want that for a fallback plan.
Harkina, you hear her tell Rhea that she believes that Thavius Krieg has to be on the other side as well. She hasn't seen him either. She's like, I thought you guys might want to know. Thavius Krieg has to be over there. I hope he's working on a plan to get rid of these devils. Oh, we know we need him.
yeah, we'll see about that. Let's get moving. We shouldn't stay put for too long here.
As you say that, you hear cries for help coming down the street.
Looks like we're on to the next house.
What would you like to do?
Is it in the direction we need to go, or?
You think so? Yeah.
I don't know, guys. We can't help everybody here. We need to look big picture. Caeldrim, what do you think?
Dren telepathically tells Walter to just peek out and see what's going on and tell me.
Okay.
How many cries were there? Was it just one
You just
person?
heard one. It sounded like one voice. How far away is Walter willing to go to track the sound down?
Ooh, that's a good question. I will have to look and see what my telepathic range is with Walter.
Oh, okay. I think it's like 100 feet. I had another player playing.
I thought it was 120.
Yeah, it's actually 100. So
Yeah.
I guess he would go out as far as he could go to see or hear, and then tell me and come back.
Okay. So Walter tells you, he gets almost to the full length of about 100 feet, and he telepathically tells you that two goat creatures are attacking a man.
Oh gosh! All right, let's go. Oh,
I relay this.
Yeah, sorry, I was jumping the gun.
I relay this, but I say, Zed, you must take this family with you, and quickly let us move towards the bridges. I will accompany Caeldrim.
Vox, what are you doing? Are you going with? Or who you going with?
So Zed's gonna take these people.
Are you
I don't
splitting
like
the
this.
party, Zed? Are you splitting the party, Zed?
No, I don't like this. No, I will not escort them alone, and I will not leave you alone with goat creatures. I mean, with whatever's out there.
Okay. Because I'd really like to go towards the goat creatures, but I'm also not going to make it so that if we're splitting the party, it's going to be Zed all by himself.
Then let us not. Then let us not. I will stay behind.
I was so excited.
I
I was so excited.
I will stay behind, for my magics can be wielded at a distance. I will guard this family and follow you closely. You three, you four, should head out.
Where are the goat
Yes.
creatures? Give me a direction.
Yes, I described the direction in which Walter had heard things, and I tell Walter to come back.
I take out my mace and I charge outside the building. Ha! As I charge in the direction indicated.
So it's well past 100 feet. Obviously, Walter flew high enough that he could see it.
Okay.
And so you're running, going for like 125 feet down the road.
Yeah, it's like a 40-yard dash in full plate armor.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Alerting anything in the area that somebody's out here screaming, right? As well as the screams from down the road.
But no, everybody's screaming.
You
Let them hear and fear.
You get 120 feet down the road, and what looks like the remnants of maybe like a blacksmith stable that's been destroyed, and you're assuming that because you see like a hammer and a forge that's broken and crumbled. You see a man like holding some tongs and trying to like protect himself with the tongs from the like holding that you would normally hold a hot weapon with. And you see these two tall, medium-sized goat creatures with barbed tails, whipping their tails at him, and he's just barely blocking it every time and like, no, please stop.
Oh.
Roll initiative.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So Nate, if you want to do that thing you did for me last time, that'd be fantastic.
Yep, I would love to.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah, everyone type it in the chat, and then Nate will combine them into one.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
So these are goat men
They kind of look like it.
spiked tails.
Yeah, very long spiked tails. Their tails look like they're just as long as the body of these things, and they're spiked tails. Yes, they almost have like this long mane that comes down to like middle of their stomach, and they have like a loincloth that covers their nether regions. They're very skinny with like a pot belly, like their arms are frail. Yeah,
I used these creatures recently against one of my groups, and they were terrifying.
Great. I'm so pumped about it now.
Yeah. All right. So looks like I'm first.
They're not that bad. Don't worry.
Are you ready, Juice?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay. So Lulu is going to fly next to me and she is going to kind of float up and use her trumpet, which I think I can use because it's not listed under the spell casting.
That's fine.
And it says she doesn't have spell casting abilities.
What's
so this
the
is
trumpet
just her.
do?
So the trumpet, I have two choices here: trumpet of blasting, or okay. So she can target creatures in a cone who have to make a DC 14 saving throw or take a bunch of radiant damage. So DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
If she can get all of these creatures in a cone, that's great. Or is there just, how many are there?
There's 2.
Okay.
And they're like on 2 sides of the guy. So now you could probably hit 1 because of how they're positioned around this human.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. So yeah, I'll just target one of them, and so it's going to be, yeah. So we'll go for that. So DC 14 con.
Okay. I rolled an 18 on the die.
Okay.
Is there half damage for that then?
Yep. So half damage of. Whoa, what happened there? I think I rolled the D20 along with it on D&D Beyond here. Okay, so 6 plus 8 plus 6 plus 6 is going to be 12, 18, 26 plus 4. 30 damage is the full total. So then have that. Radiant damage. As she blasts her trunk, basically, and these sparkles just actually come out, just this kind of shimmery stuff, and it lands on this creature and a wider area as well.
How close did Lulu get?
So I don't know. I mean, the range of this is well, it doesn't even say. It just says creatures in a cone.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh no, there is a range of 600 feet. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a 30-foot cone in a range of 600 feet.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, never mind that then. So then I'll say she kept pretty far away then.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. No worries then. Okay.
And then
Next.
Zed.
Yeah, Zed.
And okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try to, if I can, kind of sneak up behind one of them.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Sure.
Since you're kind of coming around the corner anyway.
Oh, I get to roll with advantage on stealth checks because of these boots, and I rolled a 3 and a 1, so that's great.
That was a great
And
investment.
I'm going to use inspiration, and that's going to be a 13. No, stealth is going to be 14.
Okay. So you come around the corner. You think you're being pretty stealthy.
Okay.
And yeah.
I am going to strike the first one with my dagger.
Before you strike, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con. That is a 20.
Okay.
And then my attack with the magical dagger, which I equipped, and it's not showing up as equipped.
Oh, weird.
Maybe I unequipped the wrong. I think I unequipped the wrong one.
Gotcha.
Okay,
So when you got within 30 feet, you felt like some weird, like an evil presence of something that you kind of toughened out, and you kept going.
Okay. Yeah. And then, yeah, so I kind of shudder, but I move up stealthily behind this thing, and I'm just going to stab it in the back with my dagger. And,
yeah, these are pretty bad.
Oh gosh.
Luke, they're pretty bad now that I'm looking at it. Like, oh, damn.
Okay, so that's going to be a 27 to hit. And
Yep. This is with the dagger?
dagger, yep. It's going to be... Oh, so that's going to be a critical hit with the assassinate ability. So 9 plus 3 is 12, 13, and I got to roll this again. Plus 4 is 17.
17 points of damage?
Yeah, 17 piercing damage.
You guys are awesome now at your 5th level. Who would have thought?
And so I just stab this thing in the back, and then I kind of look back and motion for everyone to move up, like, help out here, because I feel this like weight as I've moved into its presence.
So you come around this large pile of rocks that clearly was from a building next door that kind of crumbled here. And as you come around the corner, you're within like 30 feet of these things. It's almost like this lot is about 30 feet deep, and they're in the back of this lot. Dren, what would you like to do?
Well, Dren is moving up a bit slower because he's trying to make sure that the family is okay. But what's the total distance if I'm one building back from where they're all doing their stuff?
So in order to see them, you could be in the middle of the street and be about 40 feet away.
Okay, I guess.
Or you could be like 35 feet and be like against the pile of rubble and looking around the corner kind of thing.
Yeah, I think that's more the move.
Okay. So like the last bit of any cover, you kind of stop and you can look around and see them.
In essence, Dren staying in as much full cover as possible.
Yep.
We'll call upon Sacred Flame again so that he is not point of origin. So this light appears above the strange devil creature, and he has to make the DC 15 deck.
I rolled a 16 on the die.
Okay.
So 18.
All right. Nothing happens. How wounded do people look right now?
The guy looks like he's got like a bunch of scrapes and stuff. It's only one guy that you see.
But
he's got scrapes up and down his arms, but they don't look like they might be from like the hands or something scratching at him, but they don't look like the tail has got him yet.
Okay. All right. That's it for Dren then.
Okay. Next is Vox. What would you like to do?
All right. So I would like one of these goat creatures to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Are you staying like out in the street like Dren?
Oh, yes. I am sorry. Vox actually will move up near where Dren is. I have no interest in standing in the middle of the street, but would also like to continue to take advantage of this cover and trying to stay back if she can.
Okay. So what does he have to do?
Yes, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a whopping 3.
Okay, so Vox reaches her hands forward and she begins to twist them around, kind of weaving the air around her. And appearing on the head of one of these goat creatures is now a pulsating blue crown, which is lighting up. So Vox casts Crown of Madness.
Okay, on which one? The one that Zed has attacked or the other one?
Let's go with the one he has attacked.
Okay.
And that is all she is going to do. And Rhea, though,
What's the Crown of Madness do?
Crown of Madness means that I get to decide who he attacks next.
What's
round.
the effect?
So the charmed creature must use its action before moving on its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
So you make this crown.
So.
And you see that it shatters as soon as it touches this goat's head because it just happens to be immune to being charmed. All right, what's Rhea doing? It's really quiet over there, Paula.
Rhea's attacking.
I'm sorry.
Shoot.
16.
Hits. Oh, she has to make a con save first, though.
It's 8 points of damage. I don't know where her con is. She probably made it. She got a 17 on the die, so she's probably fine.
Yeah, she would have made it then. So she kills it, though. So that one just drops, and you can see its long tail go limp, and this thing's lying there as its tail is, out quite a ways. And it is now their turn, and there's only one of them. And so he turns his attention to Zed and Rhea, and he's going to attack.
Rhea.
I'm going to roll. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Nate, roll a die. On evens, it's you. On odds, it's Rhea. You just tell me.
All right. Yeah. It was an even. No, it was an odd. It's a 1 on my
So that's
D20.
her.
I got my 1 out of the way, guys, for my benefit.
So a
No more ones today.
16 probably does not hit her, though, does it?
Paula?
It doesn't. Sorry.
Okay.
No.
So seeing this, because he did not close the distance. His tail has range. Seeing his friend drop and seeing a couple of you coming in here and seeing that, there's some people that are outside, this thing leaps 10 feet in the air on top of the rubble that's next to you, Zed. He's out of range for you. You'd have to climb up to get him on the rubble. But he's up there looking down at you guys, and he kind of drops down. Imagine like a monkey that's kind of squatted with its hands in front of it, and he's just watching you, Zed. And that is his turn. It is now Caeldrim's turn. When you get within 30 feet, if you choose to, you have to make a con save.
Yeah, I'm charging into the midst of these foes. Absolutely.
Okay. There's only one left.
There's only one left. Excellent. Yep. And Constitution saving throw. 13. Here you go. I beat a 13. Okay. So I charge in. What am I saving against?
So when you rush into this, there's this rotting presence when you get within 30 feet of it. It's this smell, but this feeling that just something isn't right.
All right. As I charge in and this hits me, I cry out, "You foul-smelling beasts! Today you will taste justice."
So he's up on a pile of rocks, about 10 feet up. So you have to run about 30 feet in, and then you have to go up these rocks.
The creature is?
Yes. So you want to do a double movement to close or not?
What a pansy.
Or do a ranged attack?
I'm going to charge it as far as I can, and then I'm going to hurl a couple javelins at him.
Beautiful.
And here goes the first javelin. Ah! For 11 to hit.
Misses.
Second javelin. 22 to hit.
Hits.
For 8 points of damage. It's non-magical, if that matters.
Okay, it doesn't. And then in your head, Caeldrim, you hear, "Shall you fireball him?"
No, it's a solitary creature. You save fireballs for clustered groups, dude. How long have you been a shield?
Too long. Too long. All right. And we're back up top with Zed.
All right. Am I able to get into melee range?
So the pile is about 10 feet high, and you're about 5 feet away from it. So it's about total of 15 feet, difficult terrain.
Okay. I will take it, and yep, I will move up, and I will attack with my... Oh, you know what? I might use this arrow, actually. Let me check. Hold on. What does this thing do again? Quiver of the lone healing arrow. Yeah, so I am actually just going to shoot this arrow, and I'm going to remember to retrieve it. I am at this creature. Oh, I don't know if this would work, actually.
Okay.
It says, okay, so each day if the quiver is empty, it magically produces a lone arrow. This lone arrow can heal rather than deal damage. Yeah, I don't think it's like magic. I don't think I can like shoot the arrow unless I'm going to heal. So I'm going to skip that.
Yeah, that one arrow would heal no matter what.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to move up into melee range and I'm going to attack with my dagger. I do not get my sneak attack because there is no one else in melee range.
Yep.
And I will make my attack. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Oh, it's the start of your turn. You have to make a con save again.
Okay. Yep. I will do that.
Every turn.
All right. That is an 11.
11 does not do it. Ooh, this is exciting. This is exciting.
It is. Really
you take
exciting.
6 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
I love it when a creature's ability finally works.
All right. So, sorry, I think that was a 17 to hit. Is that what I said?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Is that a hit?
Yes.
Okay, and this is a whopping total of 2 plus. No, I'm sorry. I rolled it wrong. Let me re-roll that. Okay, yeah, 7 damage.
Ooh. Ooh. All right.
So I just kind of scrabble up here and I just kind of into its calf with my dagger.
Nice. Dren. What would you? Oh, what about the Lulu, Zed?
Oh, that's right. Lulu's not going to do anything.
Okay.
Lulu's going to float in the distance.
Okay. Dren.
This creature must die. And Dren now feels almost a bitter anger and blasts 2 Eldritch Blasts at this thing from his spot afar.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's both of those are 16s plus 7 is 23.
Oh,
so
yeah, both hit.
For Lane, 9 and 6, so 15 total.
All right. So you blast it, and it like almost falls off this pile of rocks, but it holds itself up and just kind of looks at you where it came from.
Not done. I will use the healing light power. Am I within 60 feet of Zed?
Yes.
Okay. I will use the healing light power on Zed, and he will regain 5 hit points.
Sweet.
I'm curious, what's this healing light thing you keep doing? Is that just bonus or?
It's part of the Celestial Warlock.
Okay, cool.
I love it.
Passive feature or something?
Does Walter do anything?
No, Walter's keeping an eye on the family.
Okay. Vox.
So how is Zed looking as far as injuries go?
Zed is not looking too bad, just a few scratches.
Okay. All right. So Vox will kind of peek out from behind the rubble that she's standing in front of, and she'll create a card and throw that at this goat man.
And that goes more than 30 feet?
It sure does. It goes 60 feet.
Okay, perfect.
Can't screw this one up for me. 19.
Hits.
So that is 9 points of poison damage.
So when this card hits, this thing just looks at you unfazed. What does Rhea do? She's got to climb rocks and stuff. She's about 20 feet away. It's difficult terrain for 10 of that.
So she will close as much of the distance as she can.
I think if that would be 30 feet, so she can do that.
And then take probably just her one attack. Or will she get both of her attacks? She has 2 attacks, and she uses her offhand for a bonus action.
Yep, she could do all 3 if she wanted.
Okay. All right. So that is, will the 12 hit?
Nope.
I think the 21 and the 24 do.
Yes.
So that is 13 points of damage as Rhea runs up these rocks, almost seemingly unfazed by them. And she swings her swords right into him.
So he's cut up pretty bad, but he's still standing, and it's his turn. And let's see. So Rhea and Zed are right there again. Oh, Rhea needs to make a Constitution save again.
She made that. It's a 19 on the die.
Oh, she made it. Okay. So he's going to attack with his tail. He's going to go for Zed. Oh, yeah, buddy. 20. So. Oh, okay. For 10 points of damage, and give me a con save. Nate.
Uncanny.
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me about that. I'll use it for that.
Damn it, Bill. I'm just kidding.
That was my free act.
Keep on
I just
reminding
yell
me.
out uncanny every once in a while.
All right, that's going to be a 16 con save.
Okay, so you make it. So when this barbed tail hits you, you can see as it sticks you in your chest and it pulls back, you see like a green drip, a couple drips.
Ugh.
And it stings, but you are able to withhold, from the pain, and you're okay for now. Whoa. That's pretty wicked. What happens? Okay, too bad that didn't happen. Okay, that was their turn. He's all done. So, Caeldrim, give me a con save.
Eee. Oh, baby. 6.
Ha! For 6 points of damage. Necrotic damage.
Oh, hold on a second. I have resistance to necrotic. Yes, resistance.
There you go.
So 3.
That's not
you're
bad
not
then. All right, Caeldrim.
Yeah. Now this thing is still in the same pile of rubble or whatever he was before.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of hard to get up there because Rhea and Zed took the best way up.
Mm-hmm.
But you could still, if you have 30 feet of movement, you could get up there.
Yeah, I do. All right, so I'm charging up there and pulling out my mace, and I am gonna whack at this guy. And here goes the wacky. 24 to hit or 9 magical damage.
So that was all he had. So what's that look like?
My
He's on top of a pile of rubble.
My mace slams him in the chest, caves it in, punches all the way through.
Yes.
I pick him up over my head and just start shaking him until I dislodge my mace from his chest cavity. This demon piece or devil pieces go flying all over the place. The 2 other people that are up on that hill pile with us are just sprayed with like devil guts and stuff. And I look around and I call out very loudly, "Any more devils want to oppose us?"
As you yell that out,
Oh, crap.
you hear a loud horn about a block away.
Okay, guys, time for us to go. Sorry about that.
And we're going to end the session right there.
You knew you were going to say that. I was like, he's going to blow that horn and then be like,
I had
it's
to.
over.
That was
It's perfect. It is perfect.
Horn blowing. You may have
That's
saved
exactly what I would have done as a DM. Tease.
So yes, that was awesome. I loved it. I'm so excited you guys are in Avernus. You have no idea. Like, I could literally just throw encounter after encounter after encounter at you, and that could just satisfy me the rest of my life. We could just play Avernus forever.
He could just kill us over and over and over again, and he would be completely satisfied.
Yeah, it's like Groundhog Day.
Right.
And like you're in El Terrell. Like, there's survivors in the rubble. You know, like bunch of new characters pop up all over the place.
Unless we get long rests every so often, you know.
Right. By the way, Victor says, great statement from Caeldrim. And Melchior says, they're upset that you horned in on their game. When I first saw this stat block, because this is the first time I've ever seen it, I just clicked it in D&D Beyond and it opened, and I'm like, oh, that's not that bad. They just fought something with like an AC 1 easier, like whatever. And there's less of these guys. And then you said your thing, Luke, and I'm like reading this. I'm like, oh, that's not that bad. Oh wait, yeah, it is. Oh wait, yeah, that is too if it works. Oh, that's it. Oh, like these guys are kind of cool. The Bulazeu, I think Bulazeu. I don't know. Bulazau.
I think so.
They're pretty cool. Like, that is awesome, and I now plan on using them far more in other games.
There's another one. There's another demon called a Babao.
Yeah,
that is really cool too.
They're probably the best monsters in the game, right? Like, I mean, there's a lot of good monsters, but I don't know. I think these are cool.
There's some cool demons and devils and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So that was our session. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Victor, for the 2 donations. Greatly appreciate that. That's awesome. And next time we're playing is in 4 weeks. I think that's is that
June, July, something like that.
Something like that. I don't know, 4 weeks from now, but we'll be playing again. Same group. Hopefully, we don't get any surprise quits on us or anything like that. Because I'm really excited to see where this goes. Man, Bill, you look very slim over there. Somebody, you've been working out, haven't you?
Well, yeah, thank you. Juice, I've actually managed to grow 3 inches and lose 40 pounds in the last day. Remember yesterday when we were playing Pathfinder? Somehow I managed to stretch myself out. Amazing.
Wow, that's wild. That's impressive, Bill.
Do you have a hair feature on that who's in the what shit you're running over there, Juice?
Yeah. Exactly.
What do you want? You want like
Bill, I'll have
a mullet
spikes.
or something?
What about you, Bill?
I'd like an awesome comb over.
There we go.
I don't know. I liked Bill's hairstyle from the 80s. Like, you had long hair, man.
I did, yes.
Like, that was great.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to let everyone say goodbye. You can say whatever you want. We'll start with you, Luke.
All right. Bye, guys. Next game session, I will kill more devils.
He might.
We'll talk our way out of all the situations. Trust me.
Yeah.
That's not happening with me.
The Shield's trying to get killed.
He talks us into
them. Yes. Come get us. All of hell.
Nice.
Hey, we're here, over here. In case you didn't know. Thanks.
It's what my character would do.
Paula, what do you got going on? Anything fun this week?
I don't have anything until Wednesday.
Yeah, mini painting.
When we are mini painting, and then I don't know. I don't even know what's after that. It feels like it's gonna be a while because it's Wednesday.
What are you painting on Wednesday? Did you finish the head? The girl with their foot on the dragon head?
No, I gotta finish her up a little bit.
And you were gonna finish up like the base or some other stuff that you
another one, but we should probably have people figure out what I should do next.
Okay, we'll figure that out. Maybe
I have an idea.
Suggestions. What?
I actually bought a mini from Hero Forge. It's a custom mini of me for a post-apocalyptic game. It's literally me, and I didn't make myself.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's me, and I have like a gut and everything. It's awesome. I have a leather vest and like a gut, and I'm like, yeah. And I it was a stupid birthday present to myself, and I am not good at painting. So maybe I'll just mail it to you
There you
and
go.
commission you to paint it.
That
There you go.
would be awesome.
We
I
will
would do that.
Yeah, we'll get you the address right after this. Paula, you can type it in the Zoom chat. And yeah, awesome. Yeah, we'll definitely do that on stream. If it's here by Wednesday, we'll do it this week. Otherwise, we'll do it the following week, no matter what's going on. So, yeah. And you don't care if we stream that, right? We can stream it on.
Oh, you should stream it. It would
right,
be
cool.
comical.
In all his glory.
So you have to capture Bill's good side. Like, look, he's a lot thinner now, so you better get the shading correctly.
Wait, hold on. Do I have to do the comb over or like is
No,
that optional?
this mini is legit me, like bald. It's got the mustache. It's wearing like jeans and like combat boots and a vest with no shirt. It's so awesome.
I love it. I love it. That's great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love it, Bill. So yeah, we'll be painting that then in a couple weeks. And then next week on Saturday, we have Tyranny of Dragons, right, Paula?
Oh, yeah. Is that what we have? I was wondering.
Yeah, it's always Descent, then Tyranny of Dragons. And then Blackrock, and then a Saturday off.
Yeah. Except we haven't really had the Saturday off, I feel like, but
Doesn't feel like it, but we do. There's always one every 4 weeks. Oh, awesome. What about you, Nate? What do you got coming up?
Not too much this week. I might put a video out. Who knows? And yeah, a week from Monday, I'll be running Icewind Dale. So that'll be fun. That's
I
going
caught
well.
some
We're
of
on
that the other
session
day.
6. Yeah, I saw you. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's every other Monday, and the next one is, and that's on WASD20 Live, which is my second channel, and that's the 14th, Monday the 14th at 8 p.m.
Awesome. And then what about you, Bill?
Several things in the planning phases. We actually are in planning phase and very close to getting ready to go with D&D with college students, where I'll be bringing in some of the alumni from the shows, starting a whole new campaign in a new area of my original world, and then have a meeting next week with the kids at the high school for the D&D club, and we're going to talk about season 5 of D&D with high school students. So a lot of stuff heating up. Of course, it's always a blast getting to play here at the channel with Juce for the Pathfinder 2e campaign and for this now, so that's kind of fun. And other than that, I'm just running some patron games, doing Monster Monday every Monday, so yeah, staying busy.
I got a question for you, Bill. What are you going to do when these college students graduate or drop out? Then what is it? Is it like D&D with dropouts or D&D with adults?
It'll no matter what age they are, Juice, they
D&D
will
with dropouts.
Yeah, they'll always be younger than me. And by side note, I could easily do D&D with dropouts.
When they hit 21, D&D with of age drinkers.
Yeah. There are plenty. I'm 14 years deep into the teaching career now, so right. I have a lot of alumni who we're kind of a tight family in the media world, and there are many of them actually who play. So it would be, I don't know, I might have to do it on like a secondary secret channel, but
there you go.
It could be a lot of fun.
I love it. D&D with the secret society.
Yes.
And when they're all like in their 30s, you can just say D&D with young whippersnappers.
Yeah.
Yes,
Exactly.
I love it. So tomorrow I will be on Twitch at about 8 p.m. Gonna do some world building tomorrow. I think work on my world. I don't know if I'm not up to it. I might just stream some video game, but whatever. If you want to watch that, no big deal. But world building is RPG related, so if you want to come over there for that, then you can. 8 p.m. on the Twitch channel. Probably go to like 10 p.m. Eastern. And then on Tuesday, we're doing a patron chat with my patrons of $10 and more a month. We bring them on to the chat and we just talk about whatever. Probably come up with some topics on Monday for that. So stay tuned on the social media stuff. Wednesday, mini painting. Thursday, every Thursday now, is Pulp Cthulhu. And the first session was wild as hell. It's not safe for work. Like, I'm just going to say that. It's over the top. It's pretty crazy. We were applying for a government job and people died, a lot of them. and it's wild. There's Russians,
it got
commies.
insane fast. I don't know what you guys are gonna do.
It's in Vegas. Like, apparently there's drugs for some people. There's guns, a grandma with a purse full of ammunition, and it's 2008, and all satellites have been taken out by an EMP, and it's just wild. We're just on a job interview for a government job, and it's wild. So if that sounds like something interesting, go check that out. We do have session 1 up from this past Thursday. And then, nothing Friday, Saturday, Tyranny of Dragons, and, right back where we are. So that's it. Thanks for watching. This was Master the Game. I am Juice. These are my awesome, lovely, fantastic, amazing players. We'll see you guys next time. Game on.
I'm lovely.